Uh, why is it? Hello? Ah, hello? Hi. I'm far. And I can't move. I'm actually stuck. I didn't meant to be over here. I think I need to refresh. Hi. Give me a sec. As I fix myself. I have to. Why do I need to stretch like this? Hello? Give me a sec. I have to restart. I have to actually restart this. I actually. Wait. Oh, dang it, Twitch. I forgot. I do things on that website. Man, oh man, guys, hi. It's been a while, hermits. Give me a sec. How you guys been? I hope you guys had a wonderful month. Why is it taking forever to load up? Why is everything hating me? This is what happened when you... Yeah! Oh, now it loads. I totally forgot about Twitch wholeheartedly. I forgot to do this. I don't know how to stream anymore. Oh, it's still stuck. Oh, it's on the last title. Oh. Oh, hey. I'm back. Oh, hey, yeah, I'm back. What's up? As oh, it worked. Wait. It works now. I did nothing, but it works. Hello. I did forgot. Hello. I forgot how to stream. I forgot how to do anything here. I feel like I've been gone for so long, but I haven't been gone for that long. I've been gone for only for a month. Now, how to explain this? So for people who was here on the last stream, which was literally a month ago, you guys remember that I was like, oh, you know, I would try to come back the next month. Like the first month I won't be around, and then the next month I'll be back, because I will have I'll be or somewhere like in the middle of November, basically, that I will have my thing and I'll have a place, or like go to a place to be able to do a stream and all that stuff, because I didn't want to be gone. I still wanted to put up videos, and I still want to at least do a live stream here and there. But if I can't, I can't. Now, I know you're probably thinking and was surprised to see my notification and being like, oh my god, Giggly is back. That means she did it. She did it, guys. She did it. She did exactly what she said that she was going to do. Proud. About that. I am back home. Yeah. Mm. I am okay. I guys, there's guys, 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 there's so much shit that happened. You guys don't understand. There was so many shit that I was dying. I was dying. I was fucking dying, guys. I was dying. Like, legitimately, this place was trying to fucking murder me. I. Guys, help. That's. Okay. Guys, I'm back. I'm back. We're here. I'm back. Giggly Hairs is back. We're back. I am not going to be gone for a fucking year. We are fucking back. I'm back. Hi, how are you guys? Hi. You see the shit that I was saying that I was going to be gone for a fucking year? Change that, scratch that. That ain't happening anymore. No, 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 sir. No, sir. We ain't doing that anymore. We are here. We are back. I ain't leaving anymore. I'm going to be here for now. So it doesn't matter anymore. We're good. Ignore what I say a month ago. That doesn't matter anymore. We're here. We're back. Okay? We're here. I am alive. Thank you for the membership. You know what, Spartan? You are not far from the fucking truth. Jesus. I went to a very, 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 very special place. And that place wasn't bad, but my health went upside down, which made a very hard decision for me to leave, unfortunately. I did not expect that at all. I know what I was getting myself into because it was going to be hard. Thank you for the membership. You're welcome. I know I was getting myself into. I did so much research. I did so much shit. But and I was actually fine in the first week, but I did not expect my health to go south so quickly to the point that it was getting dangerous, and I had to take a sit down with myself and had someone actually had to did a takedown, like sit down with me and tell me that maybe this place is not for you. To explain how bad it happened. Like, I don't really want to explain what I was doing because you can easily. I really, really respect. Like, I like my privacy, and it's very easy to find this. So I don't. Unfortunately, I wanted to explain it, but the more I thought about it, I'm like, okay, I don't really want to like really talk too much of like what I did because you could easily find shit and stuff. But I also think people can easily figure this out, and if you figure it out, then for the love of God, don't even say it. I don't want to see it. Don't keep it to yourself. Literally, just fucking keep it to yourself. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I understand though, because we like to like know what like stuff like people certain things you do. So I get it. I understand. Maybe I would talk about it later, more down in the future. But because of how well open this certain job was, and how I just like my privacy, I'm not going to go um too in like detail about this job. That's it. That's why. That's it. That's my reasoning. But I will talk about it. Um, I will still talk about it. Just not like telling like, oh, this is the company name that I was working at, blah 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 blah, yada yada yada. I don't want to talk like go too much in depth of that. That's why. But I can tell you like what happened to me during what I did. So while I was working there, I was kind of good for the whole entire week. The job can be very like ruthless, especially because I'm working literally every day. There's no day off on this job. I work every fucking day. My body was at first it was fine, but it yeah, it get a little bit. I was sore because it was like a workout session every fucking day, especially on what I was on, and movement was a little bit different in certain things. So it was a little bit more work I have to do to my body to like get things done. But my body did definitely like the soreness and everything. It definitely adjusted like in 2 weeks. But during the second week, I caught COVID. Always type of jobs. Like all of these type of jobs, I get freaking COVID. Why? I caught COVID, unfortunately, on my fucking second week. I got isolated for like 3 or 4 days. After COVID, I couldn't fucking sleep. I don't know why. I slept pretty fine for the whole entire week, but I couldn't sleep at all. Not like, oh, I'm working so hard and then I have to wake up like 5 a.m. blah 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 blah. I'm like staying up. I'm like watching stuff on like on TikTok or Instagram when I'm trying to sleep. No. I literally couldn't fucking sleep. I couldn't. I'm sitting there trying to close my eyes. I had like an eye mask, the sleeping mask thing. I put it over my eyes. I'm sitting there for hours trying to sleep. I'm not sleeping. I can't sleep. Every time I try to explain to someone like this, they're like, oh yeah, be on TikTok, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, like I'm trying to fucking sleep. I can't sleep. And they're like, oh, you can't sleep? But like, yeah, like even if you try, yeah, I can't sleep. And that went on for a whole week. So I did a whole week of not sleeping. But I didn't really went to the doctor for that until all of a sudden I started to not feel well randomly again. This is on the 3rd week. I tell her like, yeah, I'm not sleeping and I'm not getting a lot of rest. I went to like the doctors, whatever, and they went ahead and give me like Benadryl because they don't have sleeping pills. So they give me a Benadryl because Benadryl that makes you drowsy. So I'm like, okay, I'll go on Benadryl. So I started using Benadryl to go to sleep, and that somewhat helped. So I was, even though they didn't give me enough Benadryl, but that did help somewhat. So I was just sleeping on Benadryl, and then like somewhere during down the week, I was going to bed as usual. I go straight to bed after I finish work. I don't go and hang out or anything. I don't even eat dinner or whatever, or a late night snack they be doing during that time. This is like 10:30. I go straight to my fucking room, go take a bath, go to sleep. Like try to go to sleep. I went ahead, went to my room, tried to like go to sleep. I didn't have any more of those fucking Benadryls, so I tried to like at least like go fuck to sleep. Next thing you know, after a few hours, I realize my throat feels tight, and I'm like, that's weird. Why is my throat feeling a little bit tight? Then I look on my arm, and I saw something that I haven't seen in a very, very long time. I start seeing little bumps, and they slowly look like they're trying to come together. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Am I having an allergic reaction? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. And then I just sat there, and I started to feel itchy. And my throat started to tighten a little bit more. And I'm like, oh no, fuck. I haven't had this since a long time. Don't tell me I'm having an allergic reaction right now. What am I allergic to here? The only thing I'm allergic to is fucking mold. So I'm here, sitting here in my bed, don't know what the fuck to do. Now, obviously, you would think, well, Gingly, why don't you go and like go to the doctor? Number one, it's late in the night. Why that should matter, Gingly? Because there is a certain time that you can only go to these people, and they are closed at this time. There is no number that you can just go ahead and just call unless it's an emergency. So something special about this place when it comes to like getting sick and stuff, you need to get a note from your fucking supervisor or your manager. Well, not actually. You have to go tell them that you're not feeling good. And if you look like you're going to break down, going to fall apart, die somewhere, then they go and tell you you need to go to the other person, which is the big man, big person, big manager people. Then you have to go to them to get a fucking note from them. And then you could go to the doctor and show that you need to go to them. That's how the system works. And they're only open for certain times of the hours. And during those hours are usually the time I work. So I never get to like really see them at time if I get special, like the special note to like go to them. And this was really late in the night. This was like basically midnight this was happening. And I didn't know what the fuck to do. Because they tell you, do not call them if this is an emergency. I have an allergic reaction, but it's not too bad. Yes, my throat was like getting tight, but it wasn't that tight. It wasn't like, oh, I'm choking. It's just like, oh, it's swollen. Okay, one part of my mouth is starting to swell a little bit too. I'm seeing little bumps showing up. Okay, I'm having an allergic reaction, but I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know if I'm supposed to call this emergency number or not, because it's not really fully an emergency. I'm not going to fucking faint and die. So who the fuck do I go to? And I'm sitting here and don't know what the fuck to do because I'm just like, who do I go to? So I'm like, okay, calm down, just chill. Let me put on some clothes, be quiet because I live with fucking roommates. So I'm slowly going down, getting my shit, put on some clothes, and start to go and find someone because I don't know what the hell to do. I can't just call this fucking number because this number is like calling 911. That's why you can't just call this fucking number. So I'm here. I don't know what the fuck to do. And I find these few people who were just like doing their like thing, and I went to them because I didn't know what to do. So I went to them and asked them and be like, hey, I haven't like somewhat like an allergic reaction. I need help. So I don't know who to call. Can you help me? So they went and they called their supervisor and asked them the question because they don't know what to do either, because they also like, you can't just call the emergency number. So they went and called them and they're like, oh, their supervisor told them to be like, oh, you can go to the security guard. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you can do that. So I went to the security guard and asked them to be like, hey, like tell them my situation and they were able to call one of the nurses who don't really work in our fucking area, but they called them, and they were able to get like wake. They had to like wake up and come down, and they come to me, and she's like, that was like the fucking right thing to do. Like, even if like, because this allergic reaction, like, to wait when this is happening was not the fucking great idea. Because that was something I was thinking about. I was thinking about waiting this out until the morning time to go to them. That was like the first thing I was thinking of, because I didn't know how to go to these fucking people. I don't know who to go to. I don't know, like, I felt like I was about to fucking die. But yeah, I did that. Went to the one of those nurses came down, or doctors, whatever they were, and they helped me. They examined me. They drugged me the fuck up. Yep, that's why I like to say, because boy, this is not the first time I've been with them. They're going to start getting used to it, because shit just I keep getting sick and getting worse. Like, it just kept happening. But she drugged me up, and I went on my merry way around 3 a.m. in the fucking morning. Go to sleep. Tell me to, like, don't go to work. She told me, don't go to work. Come straight here. I will let them know that you're not proper to go to work right now. You need to come straight back here at 8 a.m. Do not go to work. I'm like, okay, I will not go to work. They email my fucking manager, tell them that I will not be coming. I'm going to come straight back so I can see the actual fucking doctor, because she was a nurse or whatever. So I did that, went to sleep, took my Benadryl, because she gave me Benadryl for the allergic reaction. I took it, went to sleep, wake up, and then go straight to the doctor around like 8 a.m. Just like she said. Bang on the fucking door, because we're not supposed to see them around that time. But because of my situation that happened in the night, I was able to get to see them. So I got to see the doctor. I feel like he didn't really believe me that I had an allergic reaction or some shit. I don't know. Because the swelling kind of went down during the nighttime. But they give me things, they give me like medicines and stuff. So that's cool, that's chill. But literally 2 days later, it happened again, but it happened worse, and it actually looked like hives. The allergic reaction happened again, but this time my throat didn't swell up. It just, like, my body just literally broke out with hives. It didn't went to the full hive the first time. I don't know why. But I literally broke out randomly, and it turned into hives, like the proper way of how it's supposed to be. And I went back, because they say if it happened again, come right back and we might drug you up with stronger medicine. So that's what I did. I came right back, and this time he actually got to fucking see like the full reaction. And they're like, what are you allergic to? I'm like, I'm allergic to mold. I keep singing that I'm allergic to mold. Basically, if, like, you know, I don't know if anyone, like, if the air is wet, mold can happen. It starts, like, the walls will get moldy. This is what happened if you, like, live in the forest. This can happen, especially if a rainy season. The air it's very water, and if your room is right next to the forest, your room starts to feel like wet and stuff. So you usually need like a dehumidifier, whatever it's called, to like suck like the water in the air, so it doesn't turn into mold later, because that can happen. And this happened a lot when I was young, and I get like this reaction in the air like this. and that's usually it, like mold is about to be forming and whatever. And so that's why I keep saying, and I feel like every time I say this, it goes out the other air. Every time I keep saying this, like they don't want to take that answer. They want to be like, did you eat something in the cafeteria? Did you eat something outside? And I'm telling them, no, 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 because I've been eating the same shit. And I'm just like, what? I've been like, have you had this reaction before? And I'm like, yes. When there's like molded stuff, like to mold. That's it. And they don't want to take that answer. My body is telling me to go back to shooting. So I did that. I told them a bunch of times. They didn't want to believe it. Well, I had a nurse that tell me, like in my ear, whispered to me, they're like, oh, maybe you should change rooms. I'm like, and you know, I'm not fully surprised because I did do research before coming to this place and I did hear about mold, but they did renovate some things. And it was like they had like things like carpets on the floor, but they didn't have carpets on the floor. So my second guess that they had mold in the bathroom. And I did look in the bathroom that I was bathing in for the past month. And I do see black stuff around the bathroom. When I look up, it was like on the rail, there was a black dots that I see, like black. It wasn't like rust or anything. I'm like, yeah, that looks like mold. I just look up and I'm like, yeah, that looks like mold. And then I look down in the other area. I'm like, yeah, that looks like mold. And then I look at the thing. I'm like, yeah, I think I've been bathing in mold. I think, and I thought about it more and more, and I did realize, like, I feel like the room is not ventilated properly. Like, there is somewhat a whole thing, like, I think that does the ventilating, but like my towel takes a while to dry up. My towel takes like some time to get dry. And other stuff. So yeah, I come to the conclusion that the room is not ventilated properly and there's mold. And that was my issue. It wasn't any food that I ate that created that reaction. I was thinking that it was also could be the clothes, because I did get a reaction randomly. This was a long time ago, from Tide, that product called Tide. I was using it to wash my clothes, and I put on my clothes, and immediately my skin felt itchy. I was itching like crazy. And I was like, what the fuck? Why am I feeling so itchy? And I thought about it. I'm like, no, I'm rewashing my clothes. So I rewashed my clothes without the Tide, and I felt so much better. I was just like, uh-oh, that's not good. So I always like, I dodge that shit. And I was thinking that this could also be like the clothes that I was getting, my shit getting washed. I wash my clothes, but there's like certain clothes at the job that you have to give to the actual like washer people. You have to give them your work clothes to get stuff clean. And uh I was thinking that was like that was like my first possibility before the bathroom, but that it just didn't make sense because I would have been itching a long time ago. I would have like a reaction immediately, just like how I got that reaction when I had like the tide or whatever. I would have had that reaction immediately, long time ago. I would have it for the week. This is like my fourth week, and I'm having this like allergic reaction. So I don't believe it was the clothes that was giving me that. And to when I was looking at the bathroom and confirming to seeing mold, I really believe there is mold. And well, not believe. After I see the mold, and I really believe that was my allergic reaction that I was getting. But they didn't want to believe it. My theory that they didn't want to believe it because they had this situation long time ago and they dealt with it, and I don't think they want to deal with that again. So yeah. Honestly, after that, the sleeping, the allergic reaction, getting COVID and still feel affected by COVID, I had to make that, like, I had to make a decision if, like, should I continue working here? Like, the job was fine. The job was actually very easy. I wish I could just do it here. The job is very easy. Very fucking easy job. I can see myself, like, doing it for a month. But my living situation was so bad. I couldn't perform properly at my job. I couldn't see myself continuing this. I couldn't see myself taking Benadryl literally every day. I was like, damn, do I have to take Benadryl for like 5 months to be able to like survive here? Like, I was literally thinking like, oh, I need to go and buy Benadryl. And I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Why do I need to take Benadryl every fucking day? I will have to take Benadryl every day just to survive for 5 months. No. Yeah, so I just, and then I had like the doctors to like talk to me. Yeah, we like talk to each other about my situation because I was literally getting sick every fucking like week at this point. Like, they know me. I know like the procedure of being in here at this point. And I was working every day. I work every day. I had a high fever. Every time I go to them, they're like, you have a fever. I don't know why you still have a fever. Every time you come here, you have like a fever. But I work every day. I wake up like 5 a.m. Finish at like around 9. Go back to work around 3 p.m. Work all the way to 12 a.m. Or I finish around 11 o'clock. One or the other, or 10:30. One or the other. And I did that every day. I felt like I was a walking zombie at some point. Somehow, I was just like, how am I even awake? Like, how am I even doing this job right now? And I didn't even realize I still had a fever. Because every time that I go to the doctor, I go to them, my, like, I'm like 99 or I'm 103. The 103, that was really bad actually. They actually had to like make me not go to work. But I was just sitting 99 to 100 the whole time. I was just sick, but I still went to work. It didn't matter. I don't know. People say I was crazy. I was like, Gingly, why are you here? You need to be resting. You are insane for me working right now. Like, you're actually insane. And I'm like, I'm not really that insane because there be people, coworkers, who's literally be working and they have a cold. Like they're like coughing. They have the mask and everything, and they're like coughing. There was one coworker. He was dying. I don't know why they were still having him work. They were worried about me, but worried about this guy. He's dying here. He's coughing and everything. He needs to go. I don't know why it took them so long to let him go. But I guess because he's so like he does like a lot of things, they didn't want to let him go. I don't know, man. Yeah, I wasn't getting a lot of rest. I wasn't getting a lot of sleep. It was bad. It was really, really bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. I have like I've dealt with like there was a time that I took medicines because they thought I had like PDD, whatever, the personal boundary, whatever thing. So basically I got misdiagnosed. And I was taking this pill for like sleep, which it was weird. Like I didn't really have that much of a sleep problem, but I couldn't like sleep here and there. And they give me this pill that like put you to sleep, whatever. And I was taking that, and I didn't like what I learned about this pill, so I went ahead and went cold turkey on this pill. And that was a very bad decision because I stayed up for 3 days. That was bad. It was weird because I never like it's like, oh, time to sleep, and never be able to go to sleep. Like I was trying to make my body go to sleep and I couldn't. And it took 3 days to finally be able to just fucking go to sleep. This time it took I don't know. I guess it took until now so I can fall asleep. Literally, I came back yesterday and I couldn't sleep on the plane. I couldn't sleep when I got here until later. Later, like during the night, I finally, like it was like 1 a.m. and I finally fall asleep. And that was the first time in a long time after like I finally actually slept. I wake up like around like 7 a.m. So I went to sleep around 1 a.m. and I wake up literally at like 7 a.m. I was like, holy shit, I actually slept. Without using Benadryl! Without using Benadryl, I finally sleep! I still have, if you can hear this is a Benadryl pack. I went ahead and buy me Benadryl pack because they were only giving me like 6 Benadryl. I went ahead and got more for myself. I still have it. It's right here. These are all the Benadryls that I was like using so I could go to sleep. But yeah, I did it. I was not crazy enough to do this for this job. That's it. Hello, Cord. I was not crazy enough to take pills so I can sleep and work for this job. I wasn't desperate and I wasn't crazy like these fucking people. So I went ahead, took the L, and fucking leave. This wasn't healthy. This was very dangerous, and I was about to do a very, very dangerous thing to like to be able to stay. I was going to do something stupid, and I stopped myself. I step back. I look at my situation, and I took that and go. Yes, I actually did took melatonin. Yeah, I actually skipped that part. I was taking so many. I was taking up so much shit that I almost missed my job. Because I and this was actually during through when I had COVID, but I didn't know I had COVID. Yeah, I did take melatonin, but I stopped taking that because I almost miss work. And I was scared of doing that. So that's why I end up having Benadryl because it wasn't that strong, number one. eh, And that's all they had. But it wasn't like too strong, like the melatonin that I was taking because I almost missed work. And you can actually get a mark off and you can get fired for missing work. And I was too scared. So I couldn't. And then I took other things and it didn't work. I just couldn't go to sleep either way. I forgot what I was taking. I took up many other shit. I took magnesium. That's what I was taking. I also took like magnesium. That didn't help. I took melatonin. That didn't help. Well, it kind of helped, but it made it worse. And I almost missed work. And that's also the day that I got COVID and I had a fever that was like 105 degrees. Or what's 105 in Celsius? I forgot. Let me check. Because I had to like I forgot. It was like 40. Yeah. So I was 40C or 41. I had to like do like Celsius because I was working with people from other countries, so they didn't know what was like Fahrenheit. So I had to like turn on my Celsius brain on to say like, oh yeah, I was like 38 or 39, and they were like, oh, you need to leave. you have a fever. You're like, oh, because I accidentally said 34. I was like, oh wait, like, oh, that's not a fever. I was like, wait, hold on, let me turn on my Celsius brain. Never mind, I was like 39, and they're like, oh, get the fuck out. Oh, you are sick. That's bad. For some reason I was just walking with a 38, like a 39 cents Celsius the whole fucking time. From a 38 to a 40. I was just, my body temperature just never went down. I just walking around with this and I don't know why. My body was crying, I guess. Basically, they were just telling me, you need to go to the doctor. You need to go to a doctor. But yeah, I did that. I was taking so much shit. It was just like, yeah, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. This ain't normal. The allergic reaction kind of broke the camel's back for me because that's something I haven't had since I was like in high school. That broke it. That completely broke it because that's something very like that affected me a lot growing up. So to see that allergic reaction happen randomly like that, I was just like, yeah, this ain't it. No. That broke it. But I give myself time to see like, okay, maybe after taking these pills I could like go to sleep and all this other stuff. But no, everything just went south. My body couldn't go back to normal from the first week. I COVID immediately just destroyed my body, and I couldn't go back to normal. And I had to work every day. And I kept going to the fucking doctors every day. Like, not almost every day. Like, but yeah, it was bad. It was really truly bad, and they had to give me the talk, and I had to like sit down and think about it, and I had to like go ahead and just be like, okay, I need to go to an actual doctor to just see what's going on. My other doctor was kind of like, what the fuck, you need to fucking leave. And I'm just like, you know what, fine, okay, I'm gone. Yeah, no, I do not regret my experience in this place. I've learned so much about myself in a short month. I learned that I can work that hard. I learned that I can actually really work. I'm not a bad worker. I always feel like I'm a bad worker in certain things, but that job it really pushed me, and I'm not a bad worker. I don't know. That job really confirmed me that I'm not a bad worker. My managers love me, and respected me. Like, they love me a little bit too much. Because I feel like I did nothing special. I was just doing my job. I learned, yeah, I literally wake up 5 a.m. every day. I only have 6 hours to fucking sleep. Usually I can just sleep for like 4 hours and feel okay. But for the weeks I was there, I couldn't sleep. So I learned that I can literally go without sleep for weeks at a job that needs me for like hours. And I can literally just work even if I have like, I'm walking around with a fever. I did hallucinate. I did. Actually, I did hallucinate. I was hearing things. I was hearing people that I thought that was saying my name. There was one time I got so dizzy. I was sweating. I was like, this is part of like COVID, because I got COVID before. I caught COVID before, and I did get this. I sweat crazy for some reason. I would just be randomly sweating, and people would be like, "Are you okay? Like, you sweating a lot. Like, are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, this is part of COVID." And they're like, "Oh, okay." Like, I was yeah, so I was like sweating like fucking a lot. But there was this time that I was working, and because I think I was working so fast and turning so quickly, I got so dizzy. I couldn't like, I don't know, I just couldn't calm down. I think this is also, we were really busy, and I just like, my body just reacted really weird, and I felt so dizzy. Someone had to like sit me down and just bring me like water, because I don't know. I was just out of it at that time. And I had to like just go somewhere. because yeah, I wasn't there, and I was just breathing a little bit weird, but not too bad. It was I had to just like chill for a bit and calm down. And then I was able to calm down, and then I went right back to work. Because that's all you have to do. That's what it felt like. Like I had when I was in this job, I feel like I had no choice. Like I have no way to run. I can't run. I just have to like work. And that's why I tell myself, I just like, you have no way to go. So just work. So that's what I did. I just work. I have nowhere to go. I have like nowhere to run. I can't go anywhere. I could just take that little tiny little break and then, yeah, just go straight right back into it. And yeah, that could be, that might be crazy, but I felt like I had no choice. I like, in that place, I just felt like I had no choice. Like there was nowhere, like I signed up for this shit, so. Yeah, you can like somewhat take a break, but it's like there's no way to run. Like, when you work on like a job, like outside of a job, you can like sometimes your coworker like they will tell you to go home. They'll be like, okay, go home, go to your like go home basically, because you don't look right, and it's okay. We can like do this shit by ourselves. You can like go home. While I was there, I didn't feel like there was an option to do that. The only option is to just keep going and fucking work. Even if you feel sick, even if you're about to faint or something, it doesn't fucking matter. You have to like go back and go to work. And that's how I felt like when I was there. And everyone kind of like feel like that. So that's what I did. Someone said I was crazy because I could have literally go to my cabin, but I felt like I had to just come back to work, even if I felt dizzy and about to faint or something. I felt okay after that, and I just like went straight back to work. I don't know. They're like, why did you come back? Why did you come back, Gingali? Why did you come back? And I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm going back to work, man. It's like, there's nothing, like, I'm trapped here. Like, what do you want me to do? And I guess this is also because I had an allergic reaction too, and everything was just falling apart around me. I didn't feel comfortable to be in my room. I didn't feel comfortable being anywhere except for just walking around and just work. So I just work. I didn't want to go back to that room. I didn't want to go back there. I just want to work at this point. So I work. So yeah, I did that, and yeah. Yeah, I just worked. Yeah. And I kind of just sat down and looked through all my experience and stuff, and I just like, yeah, this ain't healthy. If none of this would happen, I would have been here. I wouldn't leave, but whatever. It is what it is. I tried. No one can tell me that I didn't try. No one can fucking tell me. No one can tell me that I didn't do anything, that I didn't try, I didn't do work. Everyone saw that I was working hard. Everyone stand by my side saying that, yeah, you did what you can here. Like, you did. It just sucked that it happened to me. Like, all that stuff happened to me. I would have been an amazing fucking employee. Well, I was already a good employee, apparently. uh, it's weird to like hear that and say that. I don't know. I felt like I wasn't really doing much, but apparently I was. I was doing a lot without realizing. I I was doing a lot without knowing I was doing a lot. I felt like that was what I was supposed to do because I didn't want to be a bother and I didn't want to be like trouble, and I make sure I help everyone around me and stuff. But apparently I was doing too much. Well, to one of my coworkers, they're like, yeah, you're doing too much. Or it's like, you need to calm down. And I'm just like, what? I'm just doing my job. What do you want me? Like, I'm just working. Like, yeah, I don't know. I felt like I wasn't really doing much, but apparently I was doing a lot. I was doing a lot than what people like expect me to be doing. I was doing too much. You were too responsible, I guess. Honestly, when it comes to me working, I feel like I'm doing the bare minimum because I try to do things so no one talks to me. So I guess that come off that I'm doing too much, but in reality, I'm just doing things so no one don't bother me or say anything that I'm not doing anything. Say like just standing there and not doing anything. I just find things to do that I feel like they would tell me to do. Like they will probably tell me like, oh, go ahead and clean that, or go ahead and do that. Like they like all I learn a lot through the first week of the things that they want me to do. So I just copy paste of the things that they keep telling me to do, and I just did it myself so they don't say shit to me. Because I don't want to talk to anyone. I don't want to be a bother. And I want to just work until someone tell me, hey, get the fuck out. Because that's what they do. Because you need permission, even though like you like, even when there's like a time when you finish work, you can't just clock out. You need to go to them so you can get permission to clock out. So I just be working until someone say, hey, Gingly, why are you still here? Clock out. Bye-bye. I just wait for that. Gingly, bye-bye. Gingly, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Gingly. You can leave, Gingly. Bye-bye, Gingly. Because you can't just walk out and just be like, oh, it's time for me to leave. Time to just go. You can't do that. Because they will get like mad at you or some shit. So it's like, what's even the point? So I just wait until someone say, Gingly, bye-bye. Every time I hear bye-bye, I'm like, okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Gingly. Bye-bye. Or they do like the shoo. Like, they like, shoo. Bye, go. Go. I'm like, okay, bye. You get in trouble. Or they'd be like, where you go? Why you clock out? Blah, 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 blah. Ah. I wasn't trying to be a hard worker. I was trying to just not be noticed. I was just trying to not be noticed or not to be bothered. That was my plan. But apparently I was doing too much. But it worked because they left me alone. But I guess I was too good at that because again, we are working every day. And I was doing this shit every day. And people are tired and they don't sleep like either. But for me, I wasn't sleeping at all when I was trying to sleep. These motherfuckers will be staying up late in the fucking night drinking at the fucking bar. And I'm just like, I'm here trying to fucking sleep and I can't sleep. And your guys are just here drinking and then being miserable in the fucking morning, being like, oh, I don't want to work, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I have to wake up early, da, 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 da. Or they're like walking slow at their job. And I'm here just being like, I haven't fucking sleep. My eyes, dude, my eyes would be red shot. It was bad. I have never seen my eyes so red. I look like those people who get high. And I don't do those stuff. I don't do drugs. I don't get high. I don't do edibles like these fucking Gen Zers. I don't do that shit. I don't do edibles. I don't do any of those fucking fucks. I don't drink. But my eyes was shot red. It was so red every time I look in the mirror. It was red. It was so red. It shows that I wasn't sleeping at all. I wasn't resting. My body got so numb, I couldn't feel my body anymore. I can go to my app and it shows that I like walk like 20k steps every day. At least like 20k to 25k steps every day. It was like I literally just work every day. I work. And it's so obvious because I come back and my mother like, damn, you lost weight. Like, yeah, like your legs is like, you lost weight. And then I kind of look at it, I was like, oh shit, I did. Fuck. Fuck, I did lose weight. I did physically prepare for it. Again, like, what I was saying, my body did get used to it after like a week or two. Like my body definitely got used to it, the walking, whatever. What made everything bad and worse, and this has happened when you have COVID, you get like muscle pain and everything. So I had that combination with that while during my rest of the weeks. It was bad. I also had to take a bunch of medicines for that too, because I was just still in pain no matter what. COVID is great. But after a while, I got so used to it, my body just went numb. My body literally went numb. My foot went numb too, because I had like, they give us horrible food. I mean, not food, shoes. I mean, the food was also bad too, but whatever. Yeah, like my body, that's why they were like giving me like steroids or whatever, because my body was like inflamed and all the other shit. I don't know. It was bad. It was bad. Yeah, inflammation. Yeah, it was basically inflamed. It was bad. It was edible. I was warned about the food being bad. It's definitely depends on what you eat there. But it definitely can affect you. So at first, when I was eating, I was like, oh, it's actually not that bad. But the more you eat the food every day, the more you start seeing the issue and you start noticing certain things. And yeah, I was already okay of just eating salad because that was my plan anyway. So that's why I was pretty fine. But I realized during like the nighttime, those are food that I had to dodge with the book. Like I Christ to any of those people who fucking eat that. That bless their hearts. Shit, me ain't eating that. I'm good. And you do hear like a lot like people having gut issues and stuff because they eat only in the cafeteria. So people long time people recommend you to eat outside. Even the doctors. You shouldn't be hearing nurses or the doctor telling you to eat outside. That shouldn't be a thing. But that's a thing. And they did recommend me that to eat outside because I wasn't eating outside. All I was doing is trying to find ways how to rest the whole entire weeks. During my last weeks, that's when I started to go outside. And holy shit, I started to feel a little bit better. I didn't even realize my gut was bad until I started to eat food outside. If I didn't had any of these health issues, I would have worked there, but I would have done one contract. I wouldn't do it for a whole year. I would have actually done one contract there and that's it, never again. If I didn't had any of this health issue, I wouldn't be here. Because there's people there who didn't had any health issues and they were able to just go through their shit and then leave. And I was going to do that. I was literally just going to do my first contract and then never come back. Never do it again. I just get the money and go out. That's it. Because I do not see myself doing a job like that forevermore. Amen. So, no, not really. That's basically it. I just learned that I can work my butt off, and I can do any job. I can do any job. After this job, like really like shows that I can do any job. Not like any job, but like I can actually really work. I can really push my limits. Like I never pushed my limit like this before. Yeah, I feel like I could survive anything. I could do any job if I can. What motivated me to get this job? The pressure of life around me. That's basically it. The pressure of family, because I wasn't doing anything crazy with my life right now. So, and no one told me to do this. I made the decision to do this though. But it's not like I wanted to do this either. Like I didn't really want to do that job. But the pressure I kept getting from family made me took that risk of just doing it, and I guess also give off the false hope. I guess like I was satisfying my family than like doing this for me, and that also why I kind of like I thought about it even more. Like, who am I really doing this for? Am I just doing this for my like for me, or I'm just doing this for like my family who's just like bothering me and just giving them false hope and whatever. Yeah, of course, no one is happy, but at least they understand because it was like people from the outside who didn't people who didn't work at this job and didn't understand, um like they were already jumping conclusion thinking that I'm giving up and thinking that I'm just having anxiety when it's like, no, I'm not. This is not just anxiety because I could tell you if this was anxiety, I would have jumped off. Like, I would have left. I would have just walked out. Literally, I would have just walked out. Just like many of the others who have. Just walk out. I could have just end this relationship and just walk off. Jump, walk, whatever. I could have just walk off. There is someone that I know who is like we like came in together and we kind of chilled together and they were part of my group. And I remember they're like, yeah, let's do this. And like one of the week that I came out of, and I was like, I was still feeling sick or whatever, but they were like comforting me, like, yeah, we could do this. It's almost time to go, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, yeah. Literally, hours like the next day, I heard that they walk out. I'm like, what the? What? This person was telling me we can do it. And then all of a sudden, walk out? You little shit. You little motherfucker. How dare you? You walk out and telling me we can do this, and then you fucking walk out. We only been here for a fucking week. You little shit. But after learning, because I had like someone that I know who had them as their little roommate and stuff, and I got to learn their full reason literally at towards like my end of leaving, because I had to tell them that I'm leaving because of the whole shit show, and they're like, oh shit, that was all happening to you? Yeah, I would have left a long time ago, but you're insane for like staying a whole fucking month. You're really insane. I'm like, understandable, have a good day. But like they told me like the whole story of like why they like really left and all the other stuff, and I was just like, damn, like the real reason. And I'm just like, I think I got lucky. I got lucky with the people, and I accidentally somehow get on the good side of people, because man, I started to just later learn things from people, how they felt with their supervisor and the managers and the people on top, but I didn't feel that at all, because I mean, I was getting sick of stuff, but they were very nice to me. They always say that you're such a good worker and all this other shit. Like, they were really, really nice. I had no problem with my supervisors. They were really nice. I think some of them, like, they were acting a little too close to me. One of them kept acting like a little mama, like, not a little, like they were like a mother to me at some point. I'm just like, this is weird, but okay. I was too tired to really care. but they were all really like friendly to me, but to other people it wasn't the same apparently. So I just didn't know. And I always think positive until I start hearing things, and I'm just like, oh, I mean, like, everyone is not perfect. Everyone have their problems, but I didn't get that. They didn't treat me that way. I didn't have any problems. So, I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I make people feel good. I was so good at it, even to my coworkers. Except for just one person who was pissing me off, but I'm not going to get into that. But either way, I didn't cause any problem to anyone, and for some reason, people felt chill. Oh, but there is one thing that confused people. People thought I was really, really, really young. For some reason, I look young, very, very young to people, to the point it concerned me a little bit. And I think that adds why people like me a little bit, maybe. But I don't know. From my coworkers and to my supervisors and to other people, I look, and to even like people from outside and everything, I look pretty young. And I didn't get why. I still don't get why, but I look really young, and I keep surprising people about my age, and they're just like, no way. I don't know what I just look really, really young. I don't act old, so I don't know. I don't know. I've been told, like, I'm so, it's weird to me because growing up, it's always been I look older. So like when I was like 13 or 12 years old, it was like, oh, you look like a college student, right? Like people think that I was a college student when I was like 12 years old. I look pretty, my body was just very mature at that young age. So it was always like I look older. Now I'm getting the opposite as I keep getting older and older. Now I'm getting the opposite of like, you look younger. It's going to like, oh, you look like you're 23 to like, you look like you're 16. I'm like, how did I jump to 23 years old to I look like I'm 16 or 17 years old? People were thinking I was 18 to 19 years old. I'm just like, no, that's not my age. And I reveal my age, and they're like, their face expression, that everything just dropped. Like, oh my gosh, Gingly, what? Now you're making me feel even more younger. I'm like, what does that mean? I'm confused. You're confusing me. You're all confusing me. Literally. It's like, what is that? It's like when you reached to like 25. I do not understand when people reach 25 or whatever, you're supposed to look old. all of a sudden now. I don't get it. I don't get this concept. Like, it's I feel like it's our generation. Well, if you're like Gen Zer, it's kind of our fault. That, and I guess the younger Gen Zers, they're kind of like they made this. It's kind of their fault. I guess. Well, I guess our fault, because it used to be like the 30s. Like, oh, like even though I still feel like 30, you still that won't be a drastic change either way. You will still look young. You're just an adult. Cause when you're in your 20s, you're a young adult. When you're in your 30s, you are an adult. Then when you reach to your 40s, you're like, now we're hitting those age, okay? Like, you're going to start hitting it, but give it until you're like 60 years old. Once you're 60, ooh, everything just like, ah. But 40, like when you're like 35 to 40, that's when you start to really notice like your body really fucking changing. And everything is slowly going to start falling apart, and it sucks. That's when it starts. So like, I hate the concept of like when we reach to 25 and then later on to 30 or whatever, it's like you're supposed to look old, but you don't. You don't change that much. Like, you really don't change that drastically unless that is part of your genes or whatever. That's it. Like, but I don't know. I guess I have really good genes. I don't know. And for some reason, I look like I'm a 17, 18, 19-year-old. I look like a teenager. I don't know. Maybe because I don't wear makeup that make me look old. You ever thought of that? Like, there'd be girls who just wear makeup and stuff, and of course there's like the thing of people getting surgery, getting like Botox and all this other shit on putting it on their face. It makes them look older. Who would have thought? Oh my gosh, I do none of that. Maybe fix up your makeup or something. I don't know. I don't wear makeup, so and that's also the reason too. I don't know. I don't do shit. I just drink water. Sorry. And maybe I also have good genes in my family. Though when I do look at my family, there's some of them who just doesn't look like they're there's some of them that don't look old at all. Like, I look at my mother, I look at my father at times, like, not my father, but like, I look at everyone else and they don't really match their age. With the way how they look, they don't really match their age. So maybe it just takes longer for me. I don't know. I just have good family genes. I'm not forever 17. I don't want to be forever 17. Fuck that. Nanasai. Moisturizing using sunblock regularly. I heard that will keep you looking young for a long time. Oh yeah, I mean, oh, that could also be true. You know what? Not thought about it. I don't go outside. That could be the reason, guys. That could be the extreme reason. I don't go outside like that. I don't really go outside like that. So, and I was stuck in, like, you know, COVID, you know, the whole situation that COVID happened and all that other stuff. I mostly just stay in. So, I mean, just like everyone else stay in. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that contributes for me to still look younger. I don't know. People also that had like a more, like, my cheeks still looks full. Like, I have like baby face, apparently. I need to ask my mother. I gotta ask her to just act like, do I still look like something? I'll ask her. But basically I still have like baby fat or some shit. And I'm like, baby fat? I don't look like I have baby fat or anything. Like my face just looks full, like young still. So it's just like, okay. Okay, if you say so. I guess. I never really care about it. It's just I never care about it. I don't care if I still look young. I expect that I'm going to look like I'm going to like get old or whatever. My annoyance is that people keep getting surprised. That's what I got annoyed. Like I'm a little bit annoyed about. It's the surprisedness in their face, the shock. Like I just blow their mind. And that bothers me because it's not like I'm 40 years old. I'm not even there. I'm not even close. That's going to take even more years to get there. I'm not even in my 30s. It's just this shockness. And I'm just like, what are we talking about? Why are we so shocked when I hear my age? And it's going to get worse when I reach my 30s. So it's just like, when I reach to my 30, like, it's going to get worse now. I can't wait to be a hag. That's worrisome. You shouldn't be like in your 20s. You shouldn't be looking like a fucking raisin in your 20s unless you have like, you know, family genes, understandable. DNA shit. That's just suck to suck. But in your 20s, you're supposed to look like old as fuck? Like, what are we talking about? So it's like, damn. That means when I reach to my 30s, it's just going to be like this now? Now I have to deal with people's shockedness and be like, oh my god, you don't look like you're 30 or 31 or 32. It's like, shit, man. Like, I was already dealing with that when I was growing up, but backwards. It's like, oh, you look older. Oh, you look mature. You sound so mature. You sound like you're a college student. Now it's going to be like, damn. You look like you're 16 years old, or you look like you're fucking like 19, 18 years old. Like, you don't look the age that you're supposed to look like. And it's just like, what the fuck? Okay. Oh. I don't know. It's weird. It's bothered me. Yeah, I'm not in the sun all day, every day, so I'm good. Good. But literally, I went ahead, I left, and then I went to Hawaii. For a few days. So I have like pictures to like show you guys whenever that happens. I went to Hawaii, and that probably was like the best and probably the worst decision because America going through a huge shutdown still. So I don't know. I went to Hawaii and I got some things that I didn't think I would have get, and I kind of forgot some stuff exists there, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, I can use this for my stream. Yes, I will show you guys. I was thinking of doing it today, but today was just like, I just want to talk and yap or whatever. I don't know, maybe I could show it now, I don't know. Did I bring souvenirs? Not really, I didn't really spend that much, okay? Kind of. Kind of. I didn't even bring, you know, I couldn't even bring, there was so many, so I didn't bring my ukulele with me. I also forgot my SSD card. Those were my signs that this wasn't going to work out. It was a sign. That was the first sign, and I ignored that sign. I couldn't bring my ukulele, and I forgot my fucking SSD. Those were the first signs, and I ignored it, but who would have thought a month later, I will be back here. Because I was going to get someone to like ship my SSD card, because that's where all of my gingly stuff is in. But yeah, I bought some stuff. Guys. And we're going to do a haul. I don't know when, like, not when. I actually want to do it now. I don't know how I'm going to do this though. I don't really have like a, well, actually I do. I don't really have much of a setup to do this and to protect myself so you don't see me. Actually, I never, this would be the first I ever like do like a what do you call it, a hand cam. And well, actually in a very long time I haven't done it. I haven't even done it for Gingler. This would be the first. Yeah, I went to Hawaii. What? No, what are you talking about? I ain't went that far with Hawaii. I am so confused. What are you talking about? What curse? Yeah, I did do a hand cam on the Discord, but I never done it on stream. Here, I did do it long time ago. I did do like hand cams. I did like a cooking stream or whatever. I was watching a YouTube on my phone. But yeah, I could do this. I just worry it doesn't show. But fuck yeah, I would do a cam now, because I don't know when I will ever do this again. But yeah, that's what happened to me. And after that, I went to Hawaii, and I spent like 2 days. I spent only 2 days. I didn't spend that long. It was like a day and a second day, and then I went home. So I have pictures, which I guess I don't know how I will do pictures. I went to the beach. It was fun. I had fun going to the beach. For the first time in a long time, actually, because I haven't went to a beach like that in so long. It felt amazing. It felt great. Too many goddamn people, but it was so wavy. It was kind of insane how wavy it was. But yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I will show what I got when I was there, because I have somewhat money. Oh, perfect. And just if I don't as long that I don't show anything, then it's good. And as long as there's no fucking reflection anywhere, then we're good, honestly. And no paper that shows anything. What is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, I can use this. I have a box. Oh, it's a box. I have a box. Da 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 da. Box. Ba 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 ba. Let me see if I can get things. Ah, na 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 na. Ah, 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 ah. This. Oh, and I want to open this now because I've been like, I want to open these, but it's like, oh, I want to do this on stream. I want to be like those streamers who will be opening things. Blah 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 blah. I want to do that. I want to be like those people who put this shit. Oh shit. I need this. God. Okay, okay. I don't know why am I hearing lag. Let me do. Am I lagging a little bit? I don't know. Let me do some. Oh yeah, I never done that. There's a guido. And okay, you have this. And put that there. And we screw. 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 Bring this all the way down. Where's chat? Oh. Yeah, oh. I don't want it in there. I want it outside of that. Okay. I think it's fine because I don't need to protect myself on this part. Ah! Okay, here we go. Hi. Hello to the actual second part of the stream where I show things that I got. So after the whole shabam and me dealing with all that shit show, I went ahead and just gifted myself by going to Hawaii because it was close. Don't ask why. So I went and enjoyed my little time in Hawaii for just 2 days. And I went rocking around in Honolulu. That's where I was. I was in Honolulu and I was just walking around and stuff. Just think about my life and like shit I dealt with. So it was just like, what am I doing with my life? And I was just walking around and never really like did things. Like I travel alone. But this is like my first time I just like literally did something abruptly and just went. I never done this before. I usually just stick to plan and just go. But I went ahead and planned this out and just say, fuck it. I'm going to this place because it's like right there. So that's what I did. And while I was there, I was in like the big mall area at Alamona, whatever, and while I was walking by, I saw something very unexpected. Yes, I enjoy it. Yes, it was real nice because I went to the beach. But I saw something very unexpected. I saw a Hololive like poster, not a poster, but those Hololive yen girls big stands, like board, the character stands. I was just like, what the hell? Where am I? I had to take a second look. I'm like, am I like dreaming or something? I saw like Ina and I saw Iris in the front of the window. I was like, what is this? And I look up and it's called Fan Fantasy Plus. And it's a place that does like, they have Oshi. So they like, it's a Oshi store. And they had like different things in this Oshi store. So you can like make, they had like those bags where people can like put all their pins and stuff together, and they had many different like borders and decoration for your bags, things to like cutify your stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh, I never been to a place like this before. What the hell? This exists? I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't think something like this exists before, because I never seen a store like this before in my life, and I never thought, I didn't put two and two together that I'm in Hawaii, which is a very Asian place. Very Asian. It's like a mix with Korean and Japanese all over the place. Of course, Japanese the most, but like there was a lot of Korean stuff too. And I didn't think that there will be a Hololive stuff here. I didn't put two and two together in my head. So yeah, Itacha bags. They had a bunch of Itacha bags that you could buy, and there was like some of them that were plastic and you can see through and all the other stuff. It was, I didn't know this store exists. I found it by chance. Funny enough, I was wearing an Ina shirt because that's all I didn't really buy clothes, and I thought I really liked this Ina shirt that I have because it was nice and big and I was walking around in it, and I saw that. I was just like, what the? Huh? Okay, I'm going in. And I found Hololive products there. So I was just like, oh my gosh, I can buy something. I could buy something. Because I actually do not buy Hololive merch. Surprisingly, which it might be like a very huge surprise, but I'm very, very picky when it comes to merch. And a lot of Hololive merch are very boring, but except for the girls, they're actually nice and elaborative and actually good. But I have a thing of just not buying stuff because I move around a lot and I don't want to carry too much things. So I end up not buying a lot of things that I really want. Like people, like you can say that I'm a very huge anime fan, but I do not have, I don't have a lot of anime merch, unfortunately, because I move a lot and I just end up not buying anything merchant wise. So that's why I don't have a much idle stuff to like Hololive or VTuber stuff, because I don't want to carry too many things. And I'm still having this mindset that I live on the island too, because in the island it's very hard to buy things from the mainland, which is America. That's what we call it, the mainland. A lot of people don't understand that, but whatever. The main, like, I'm so used to just not being able to buy things. I just don't. That's it. That's all I can say. I just end up not buying things, and this stick with me till this day, even though I am in the mainland at this time, but I end up still not buying things. I still don't buy merch or anything. So I was very happy I saw this, but I was still hesitant to buy certain things. So there was stuff that I still didn't buy, even though it was right there. Like, I really like the acrylic stands, but I still think acrylic stands are stupid. That's hot take, I guess. I find the acrylic stands stupid, but I really think they're really a good alternative than buying figurines. I will give it that. It is a very nice alternative than buying figurines, but I still find acrylic stands a little bit stupid if it's just they're just standing weird. Like it's just the live 2D model. Why am I having why do you want an acrylic stand of just the live 2D model that's just in this form? Why do you want that? I don't know. It's like it's stupid and to me it's lazy. Like I feel like you could do more with the acrylic stands than just the live 2D standing pose. Like why? But I get it. It's cheaper. It can be very affordable if you can, which I when I saw the prices for it, it was $25 for those fucking stands. No, buddy, I'm not going to pay fucking $25 for a live 2D stand. Hello? I could buy a fucking figurine that's $25 in a whole 3D form, but you want me to pay $25 for an acrylic stand? You can no, I'm good. To me, that's not worth it, and that's just a waste. But you know what? People buy that shit. People eat that shit up and they buy it. And I kind of like that idea, like in this store, there's like a bunch of things that you can do with the acrylic stands. So they sell these frames that you could put your acrylic stand, whatever character or oshi that you have, and you could put it inside this frame and just decorate it with just like little decorations and all that stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's such a cute idea. I never seen this before. This is such a unique and cool idea that you can do with your little acrylic stand, because people just get the acrylic stand and it's just standing there. It's just like, oh, this is just boring. It's just boring and lazy to me. But people eat that shit up, which is understandable. I wish I could buy off those cardboard, but I don't know where the fuck I will put that in. But yeah, it was like whatever. I was going to see if I can find the picture, because I took a picture of the store and I wanted to like put it on screen. I have the picture to show proof that I did went to this place. I went to Honolulu. This is in Honolulu. I think I did take a picture of the place. I don't know. Hold on, did I take a picture or accidentally turn it into a video? I don't see a picture. Oh no, it's there. I found it. Oh, I didn't take a picture of the stand. Oh wait, oh no, I did take it. Wait, can I see myself in it? That is a good fucking question. I can barely see. I don't see it. I think I took it on the very side of it. I just want to make sure there's no reflection of me. I don't see it. I don't see myself. Oh, I can see myself moving. Oh, I can see. Oh, there was like these girls. They were pretty cute. They were inside. So cute. Cute girls. And they were just chilling and eating food while I was just inside of there. Let me. I just want this. Oh my gosh! And they also, I had sugar cane juice. I haven't had that in so long. It was great. They had sugar cane juice. Holy crap. It was great. Yep, I bought a cardboard right there. See that cardboard there, guys? That's what I bought. I bought a cardboard. This is what I bought, guys. Do you like it? Sorry it's taking a long time. I'm just trying to find the pictures and I have to save the images so they can show up on OBS properly. So you can understand what I'm talking about. Okay, now that it's good, and it shouldn't disappear when I put it up. Okay. Ah. Wait. Ah. What did I move? Where is it? Ah, Jesus. Oh, there we go. But you know, there we go. I forgot you can do that. Okay. Now, sorry. What the? Hello? Notice me! Okay. There we go. Okay, sorry. So yeah, I was at this place here. Cool. Didn't know. Yeah, it is in Ina. And there's like Iris out there. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? What? Why am I seeing them on the fucking thing? And then I look and see what the store is. And then, yeah, that was just... It was this place called the Oshi store. I'm like, what the hell? The Oshi store? What you could put it here? The Oshi store? Whoa! The Fan Plus. Who's your Oshi? I was like, whoa. That's pretty cool. I didn't know something like this. I accidentally just see this. I didn't know anything about this place. I just accidentally see this. And they had like, once I go in, when you go through like on the side, you see all the Hololive products and they have all their acrylics there and stuff. Let me show the acrylics. If I can find it. Sorry. They had pretty much kind of like older generation stuff. Sorry. Well, you guys can't see that. That's fine. Cool. That's good. So yeah, they have all of these things, all the acrylic stands and stuff here. I'm like, you have like the Ina, we have some Gura in there, yeah, Caddy. And on the other side, there was like Hazane Miku. They're like Fear, like up there. I'm like, what? What the hell? Fear. Guns is in the naughty list. No, no, Guns, no. Thank you. Hi, Guns. Sorry. But yeah, they had like just a bunch of like acrylics and all the other stuff. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I went inside the store, and in the store they had like a lot of like other stands, empty stands that you could put your acrylic stand like in it, so all these characters can like go into like a frame, and you could like decorate it and all that other stuff. I mean, yeah, I get paid. It was a job. I work every day. I mean, it wasn't like, I mean, it was a good amount, but it wasn't like a crazy amount. Um, Basically, I would have gotten at least uh it's like sort of like put it into perspective in your head. This is USD wise, not other whatever. In USD it would have been like maybe like 3,400 a month basically. So yeah, it would have been like 3,400 to probably maybe 4,000 depending, I guess. But I guess because tax, it would be like 4,000 something definitely. But because of tax and all that other shit, it would go down to like 3,400 a month basically. And I was getting paid bi-weekly. So yeah, if that give you the perspective of like what I was working, I was literally working like 100, like almost like 120 hours basically, in like 2 weeks, whatever. Somewhat like that. Actually, my last my last one was like 100. I worked for like 125 hours or 23 hours, one of those two. Which they kind of do not like it when you go over that, go over 120 hours. There's some people who that works like 140 hours, and that's really overboard, and they would tell you to like stop working that much. I believe 120 hours is like the limit. Like the limit. So yeah, I was working a lot. But that's what happened when you work every day and go in over your hours. It is what it is. Hello. But yeah. Yeah, went to the store and I bought some things from the store. I even have the bag. Okay. It's kind of squished up because I had to like squish it. Fuck. It's real. Behind me is real. It's real, guys. Yep, this is the bag. Fan plush. Wow. Wow, it's real. Oh. Okay. I can zoom. Oh no, I can only zoom in. So, I was really guessing, like second guessing of buying this. I'm going to open it up and take it out of the bag. I was very surprised of seeing this product here, and I've been always wanting one for so long, but I just never took the plunge, and they were always expensive, and I didn't want to pay like $130 or almost $200 for these. I didn't want to pay that much. But I saw one, and I would prefer buying this than buying the acrylics. And you guys will see why. But I bought this lovely lady. I bought this lovely lady. I was I was shocked of seeing it was only one. There was only two left. But we got the Chihuahua. I was always jealous of seeing people having these and the many others of like the first generation. But I'm happy to see her there, and I said, fuck it. I bought it. It was like 45 or something dollars for it or some shit like that. Yep. I bought it. It's just small. It's small. I was very, very happy seeing that, and I went ahead and bought it. So, very, very happy getting her. Getting this. And then I thought this would have been a very cool thing to get, because I always see streamers doing this. A certain streamer. I sometimes see her doing this at times randomly. But I went ahead and took the plunge because they weren't that expensive. Sorry, Chihuahua. I have to push you over here. I want to get this card box. A card game, whatever. It was literally the Hololive card with Sora and Azuki in it. And there's the whole pack in here. It's the Hololive official card game. I went ahead and bought it, and it was already in a box. Yes, the sodas! And we're gonna open it now! I've been staring at this and I'm like, I want to open it. I don't know how old this is. This is old, I believe. Oh! Ooh, someone would have been jealous. I know someone who is a huge Sora fan, but I've been watching her for the beginning of time. What the hell is this? I don't know what this is. And we got a card. A beautiful, beautiful looking card of Sora. Look at that. Yes. It's beautiful. Okay, I don't know what this... Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, it's a whole... Oh. Okay. Okay, there... Oh, there... It's just like the SR on the top. There's like a thing. I don't know what... I don't know. I don't know anything about these too much. Usually these things will be hidden in the back somewhere, but hey, this is what I have. This is what I got, okay? I don't know how I'm doing this. Everything is dropping behind me. Ah! Pretty! This is a lot. What am I going to do with this? This is a lot. I'm going to turn it down. This is pretty. Ah! That's a cute. That's a cute art. What the hell? Oh, okay. And this is when I get weird shitty cards. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What? Oh, wait. We don't care. I see Sora. I like. This is beautiful. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, this is beautiful. I'm happy with this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Oh! It's her in his sleepwear. Kawaii. Ah, cute. Okay. Okay. We have. God dang it. Okay. Oh! Okay, we have the iris here. Okay, some random goes over. Okay, and then we have Azuki. Yes. I see a good Azuki card here. beautiful, pretty. I don't know anything about their card game. I don't know. This is a debut card. Ah, that's so cute. So this. I know this is just a Zuki and Sora box. So I'm just gonna get a bunch of cards of them. So that's cool. Another one. Yeah, the GeoGuessr. Ah, okay. Hey, if I could get, I mean, thing. I forgot. Oh, I kinda. No, 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 no. Okay. No, no, no. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Wait, who? I don't. Okay. Who? Oh, some book, some book. Some shit. Fans. Ah! Don't look. Don't look. I think fall. Okay. We're good. Sure. Okay. Oh. I throw all the cards. Great. Ow. First gravity. Okay. That's literally it. How to put everything together. I kind of accidentally, it all fall apart, and I'm also on the thing. So, okay, I'll fix this. Hold on. Let me just turn off the cam for now so I can fix everything. Okay, hold on. It was hard to put everything back together. Okay. Okay, then it was like this. Then, yeah, this all together. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Now we have... No! No, it came out. No. What fall? Something fall. The card has fallen. The card has fallen. Where is card? The card has fallen. The card is gone. Where did it go? Hello? Or was it a different something else that fall? I saw a card fall. Okay, I guess a card didn't fall? Question mark? Oh, maybe it was just this. Okay, that's not a card. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have that there. Maybe, yeah, you know what? Good for... Yeah. Woo, okay. Where did this one came out? Okay. I wanted to put it all in order, but it's kind of... Okay, I got it. I got it. I want to put everything back how it was. And I guess I got very special cards because these are glowing. Or some... I don't know. Well, I have Hololive game set, and if I could... I have the... Oh. So this goes somewhere. if I ever want a signature, I can do that. I can take one of these cards. Now I can sell. Sell. There is a lot of these cards. I don't know. I don't think people really buying these. I don't even know if the card game is even worth it. I think people just collect them because they're there. Or whatever. But I'm going to put it back into its little box. And we're going to put it back right there. Oh, I closed my thing by accident. And my thing fall a little bit. But, okay, no, we're good. And let me turn that off. And let me charge this because this is going to die soon. Okay, we're good. Sorry, that took a little bit longer, but here we go. We're good. Okay, but after the eureka of like founding like Hololive, this is all I bought. I was like, wait, I'm in Hawaii. This place is great. Maybe I can find like more like stores like this. So I went hunting and I found one store that has a bunch of Hololive, but also a lot of anime stuff too. I don't know if there was more, but I was pretty short on time because this was on during the last day of me in Honolulu. So I was on a little small like time crunch, but not really. I guess this is like a card. I guess this is like a card like thing. Oh no. I don't know what this is. They have all the card stuff there. Like there's like things here on the side. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not really much of a person that buys merch. I mean, I kind of like I have this buddy. I always have this person. If you know, you know. Graduated. Why? But I have like, I think I don't know if I ever show this. I have this. I have this, but when I went to the anime expo, someone was like selling this, and I'm like, I want it. So I got this. And it squeaks. The Magni. This is Magni stuff. But I always have it hanging on my mic. So he always hangs on my mic. And I sometimes like get keychain. Oh, he fall. Yeah, I was a Magni fan. Still am, because I am a fan of their PL. But I went to see if there's more Hololive stuff, and I did. I went ahead, and boy oh boy, I saw something that I was just like, I need it. I need it because I rarely get their merch. Yeah, and Red Name Vesper. My two Oshis left. Great. But it's funny enough, I was a fan of their PL too, so it doesn't matter. Let me take this beautiful thing out of its little bag. You guys know I couldn't pass this. Once you see this, guys. Oh, it's so big. It's so big. It is so big. Guys. Guys. I couldn't pass this. This is the only close thing that I could get for like this is I couldn't pass this up. When I saw Mokoko. I bought it. It was 45 bucks for this shit. I had to. This is the only time I can buy a merch like this. It's a pillow. It's basically a pillow. It is cute. Wait. The struggle is real with the camera. Let me turn it around. Yes, it can be turned around. Let me turn it around. Let me turn it around! Ah! Ah! I have things that I'm holding, so stuff could, well, I was trying to make things not fall. I'm sorry if I'm shaky and you're like seeing two different fucking screens. Look at it. Look at it. There wasn't a Fuwawa. It was only Mokoko. I was so sad, but I bought it anyway. This was a round 1 item. Apparently, this was an item from round 1. Yes, this is dangerous. I'm doing a very dangerous thing right now. Don't worry, I am protected. So yeah, this round 1 item, it was there and I bought it. So that's what I got. A horse mask. I got that. But I also got these because I said fuck it, but they were fucking expensive and I paid like almost $80. But I blame the Fuwawa the Fuwawa thing. I bought this. This is new, apparently. And I got each generation gummies. These are gummies. These are gummies. But it's also a gacha. It's also a gacha. So I got each generation from the 0 to 2 and 3 and the gamers to 4, 5, and 6. Like we got the generation, and there is a keychain chance that you could get of any of these members. So yeah, it's gummies. I don't know how good they are. We'll try it. We will try the 0 and 1, the 0 generation. This is generation 0. Fuck it. I mean, it's the same thing, but I'm hoping to get the Sora, but you never know. I can't open this. Tasukete. I don't really eat candy, so I can't do it like this. I'm not a candy person. There we go. Oh my gosh, there's their smell. I mean, not in a bad way, but they have a strong candy smell. Like the gummies. It's gummies. Holy crap. Oh, they're like it's music notes, basically. Music notes. Wow. I mean, I would taste it. Oh, these are the potential chances I could get. All the different keychains. And they have it right here in the back. Guys, I got food poison. Oh, hit it. Yep, guys, I got food poison. Okay, what is it? Oh, yay! The one who barely streamed. No, shut. Let me shut up. Actually, someone who's a fan of her, um, they're like, going through cancer right now. I saw it on Twitter. I'm sorry. My bad. I take it back. She's going through a lot, man. But there's a person who's a fan, and they're like, going through like cancer right now. Really sucks. And everyone was sending them their wishes to them. Just like, hey, Gambare, you can do it, you can get past it. It was really sad. They were like having like a breakdown on Twitter. I randomly, because I don't really look at Twitter like that, but I randomly saw the post because I guess it was like really on top. Like his post was like spreading really far and wide. And yeah, I would give this to you. But yeah, but let's see what's the next one is. Like, potential chance. Man, I was hoping for Sora, okay? I spent a lot. I don't really buy these things. I'm not like someone who spends, okay? Oh, he has donation going? Okay. Guys, tell me. This is Sora. Well, who is it? Oh. Mugu Mugu. You know what's funny? I went to the store that did this and they were playing her song. Mugu Mugu. I was like, oh wait. Happy getting naughty, da 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 da. I was like, ah! I was like, I didn't expect to hear her song. Okay, the person who saw me walk in, he immediately had to do like a take back, like because I was wearing an Ina. I was wearing an Ina shirt. Actually wearing it right now, but I was wearing an Ina shirt, and they had to look back at. I can see him like he was like taking a take back. Like, wait, what the fuck? It's like, what? Is that someone wearing an Ina? A Hololive fan? Oh my gosh. And when I went to like purchase these things, he like finally asked me like, oh, like you're a Hololive fan, right? It was like, well, yeah. I've been like watching Hololive since the beginning. Like since Sora days. And he's like, oh, I was like, yeah. I'm a very rare fan. I'm like the huge fan, which a lot of people don't know. Yeah, I actually been watching Hololive for quite some time. I just didn't expect they were going to be this big. It's so weird. I find Hololive's success so weird because I remember watching Sora-san when she was in her 3D model and she didn't really have much of anything. Like I was watching Kizuna Ai and like Ichi and like a lot of the big, this is like the golden era, I guess people call it the golden era of Kizuna Ai, because she's the one who like started it all. Well, started the like big thing, whatever, you know, during like early, it was like 2016 and stuff, you know. Well, not early 2016, late 2016, because it was during like December and then going on to 2017. But I was really interested in Hololive, like interested in Sora because the way that they were doing their tech, because they were using HTC headsets So I was always intrigued of how these guys were doing their setup and what's different of what they were using. They were using HTC headsets. I was like, oh, so it's kind of like how people do like get on VR chat and all that sort of stuff. I was very intrigued and very interested of like how everything working behind scene, and I got to see that a little bit with Hololive back then, when like what they're doing. Now these days they're not doing that anymore. They have a huge setup now, and everyone, if you saw the YouTube video, you see like their new studio and all that other shit that they did like 2 years ago. And it's been 2 years now, I believe. They're like studio stuff where it's like it's huge and big. Okay, so let's open this one, whatever this is going to be. Yeah, fuck you. Let's open this one. Boy, oh boy. I'm so good at opening things, guys. Who did I get now? Ah! You know what? I'm not mad. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with fucking super. I'm okay with this. Shiba shiba. I'm okay with this. Honestly, she is like, she became such a slow burner for me. She became a really slow burner for me because I was like, oh, she's cute, but it's like more and more later over the years, like she started to like really I really started to like really like her more and more. Though I guess it's because she became more open after a while, because she was kind of like playing like a certain point, but I guess once she got like so more comfortable to be whatever she wants to be and then opening herself and doing whatever, I started to really like her more and more than how I first saw her in the beginning. When she like debuted and stuff, she was kind of just there for me, but she did definitely got better over the years and opened herself more. And then, you know, all the memes and stuff, people like, she really opened herself more and she really accepted the meme much better than people. Like she kind of like, though she still didn't understand it, she tried to. What's kind of cool that she actually like went ahead and just tried to understand people, and I like her segments. She still do her segments till this day. I feel she's the only one who's been so consistent. Guys, you gotta give Subaru this. Like, Subaru, Subaru. I don't know why I call her Subaru. Anyway, like, you have to give her props. She's been doing this certain segment for so long. It's been so consistent compared to all the Hololive members that try to do some type of segment. You see a lot of them try to do like news stuff and it doesn't last for quite some time. It just doesn't last and it just disappears. She still does this segment of like translating things and like just having these like talks. It's just a yapping like session of like things that happen, things she do and all that stuff, and she still does it till this day. She's been doing it for so long and she still does this till this day. Probably the most consistent person. The next people who's going to be the most consistent is Fuwa Moko with their segment of the morning show. They've been consistent for so long with that. Is actually pretty impressive on them too. But like, she's been doing her little like segment for so long. The most consistent one out of everyone in there. Because a lot of them, they do it and then they stop like after like 2 or 3 months or some shit like that, or even a week or so. It doesn't last. So I have to give her props on that. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be eating these. I'm not a person who eat candy. That one was kind of weird. What other? I don't know. Ew, this is. Oh, there's like this thing, like the triangle, the logo. Let's see if it. Oh, it is blueberry. It is sweet. I need water. Not something that I would eat a lot of. I'm not a candy person. It's not too bad though. It's like, it's sweet, but not too sweet. I think I'd still need water. I don't really eat sweets like that, so that's why some things can be really too sweet for me, and then I have to drown myself with water. I am willing to eat cake and all that other stuff, but I don't. It's not something I would like. Oh, I see it and I want it. It's like I see it and I'm like, okay, and then I move on with my life. Yeah. So don't be like, oh, I want to give Gingly sweet. Don't do it. I won't eat it. I would probably will not eat it. It's just going to sit there for days, and then I forget about it, and then it was like, oh yeah, candy. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this away. The amount of time that people try to give me candy or stuff, I just immediately throw it away. Unfortunate. But yeah, that's... What else? Did I get anything else? It was a card. This is just a Hololive haul. I just got Hololive stuff, and that's it. I'm like, I'm going to do this on stream, and then I put it as a video, some shit out of that. I don't know. But that's all I got. No, I had that inner shirt for a very long time. I do, like, I have like an inner shirt, and I have like this jacket that I got. So sad. I was really hoping to get Sora, but I didn't get Sora. Very sad. Very sad. Very sad on this. Even Seiyu, I would have been happy again. Seiyu, can't think it. I don't. Doesn't matter. I don't really like chocolate like that. I don't eat chocolate bar. I'm not like a eater. This was my prized possession. My beauty. Look at her. Look at it! I'm so happy. Fuck everything else. This is my beauty possession. So good. It's so good. Okay, that's it. I don't want to deal with this camera thing anymore. My prized possession. Whoa. I want a Fuwawa. Give me Fuwawa. I'm so sad it was the only Fuwawa. Ah! Very, very sad. Let me turn that off. Yeah, that's basically it. I went there and I had fun. I had fun finding these things. It was annoying to pack certain things, but yeah, I got all of that. I spent a lot of money on that shit. Why? This is why I don't buy merch, because these shit are so expensive. That pillow is literally 45 bucks. The Fuwawa thing, the small Kiwawa. I said Fuwawa, sorry. The small Kiwawa, she was like $50 something. 50 for this. This shit is expensive. I'm like, yeah. And each of these packs that I bought was like $11 for each of them. So if I can spend like $31 on candy. I spent $31 on candy. Not 30. Wait, 31 or $41 on candy. No, I'm not doing this shit again. I am not going to get paid for this. I'm not gonna get money back for doing this. I can see why people like, oh, let me make a YouTube like video and get my money back for this shit. I'm not going to get money back for this at all. I just did it because I thought it would be cool to bring something back to the stream. I just thought it would be a cool idea for the stream because I always see people like streamers or YouTubers like, oh look, this is what I brought. Da, 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 da. I just thought that would be cool. I felt like a YouTuber for a bit. But these are things I actually did want. And I thought it would be like, I don't know, I make a small little investment on the gacha part. The gacha thing I wasn't going to buy. There was a Umamusume gacha. And I was thinking of buying that too, but I felt like I spent a lot. I didn't do it. So there was a Umamusume. Yeah, I can't write this on attack off. I can't take it off attacks off. Unfortunately. Excuse me. Ooh. Unfortunately. About 50. Damn. Of candy to kids for Halloween and nobody showed up? That sucks. That sucks. That's kind of reminds me of the time because we like came to America and we are like, oh my gosh, Halloween, because we don't celebrate Halloween in the islands. There's no such thing of like kids going around and going to neighbor house and getting up candies. There's no such thing like that in the islands. So me and my mother were kind of excited of trying that in the mainland, which is America. And we were like, oh my god. So my mom like bought candy and stuff just in case if there was like kids, like neighbors that would come and like get candy, but it never happened. It never happened. So but it do happen. It's just, I guess it depends on where you live and stuff. It's just the part where we live, which is a good place or whatever. It's just there wasn't kids in this area, so we never saw kids. That's it. It's just that there wasn't really kids. Yeah, I have heard not a lot of people do that now these days. You have to live in a certain like community that does it. There's a community that really like set it up. The place where I live, they actually request, like they ask you if you want to do it for like little kids to like go to their door and stuff, but you have to like let them know so the kids can like go to the doors, like which one that actually do it, and knock on them and get candy and stuff. That's what my place does, apparently. I didn't know this exists until I saw a very, very old email that talk about it. I was like, oh, I didn't know my place does this. I didn't know that. Cool. That's good to know. That's actually a unique way of doing it. My neighborhood did it. Mostly old people. That's understandable. I think that it shouldn't be just only kids, but unfortunately, because we make this, well, I didn't, but you know, wherever this culture came from, I guess America. I don't know where Halloween, this culture of like Halloween, I only see it on TV, so I'm thinking it's only America. I don't know if this happened in other country, because I only see this on TV. I never see this in real life, of like kids going around dressing up and knocking on doors. I never experienced that, and I don't think I will ever see it. But because you just only see it for kids, and you know, now these days, not a lot of kids go outside and shit, then I mean, yeah, what do we expect? And there's a lot of places that don't even have children around, so Of course, like this kind of like tradition will die out either way, unfortunately, which is really sad. Oh, it's understandable. You got a lot of oh, you might. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. I bet I don't do shit. I don't dress up for Halloween. I'm just not used to it because that's not a thing back home for me. There's adult Halloween parties, like adult jams. There's a Halloween jam for adults, but that's it. We don't really like have Halloween parties or like for kids or whatever, or for teenagers. That doesn't exist. Unless maybe a dress up day or something. I don't know. Didn't exist. No one cared. So maybe because my home is like very, very Christian. I don't know. There's not really much of like a Halloween celebration. Except for like people wanting to like carve pumpkins or something. That's it. But that's really it. That was my Hololive haul, whatever those girls or people call it. I just bought a bunch of Hololive things, and now I have it forevermore. Amen. And that's basically what I have. I have like pictures and videos, but I don't feel like going through all of that. And all the other things. Yes, the wobbler. You couldn't remember the date? That sucks. Yeah. My job did a party, but I didn't go because I have work. I don't go to the bar. I just work. So I went straight to bed, and there was people who did dress up here and there for that day, but that's it. I didn't dress up. I just work. Work. Sleep, work. Sleep, work. Sleep, work. Can't sleep, work. Can't sleep, work. Can't sleep, work. That's all I did. So I didn't really care for Halloween. But yeah, that's really it. And that's all I did. That's all I do. And now I'm here. Hi guys, I'm back. So what does this all mean, Gangly? What does it? Oh, it's nighttime. Hello, night. It's nighttime now. What does this all mean now, Giggly? You're here. You're back now. What are we going to do? Well, like I guess I'm back to streaming. I guess. We're back to streaming. Woo! Yeah! Patchy. We're back to streaming, baby. We're gonna go back to the streaming. Honestly, the job really hello Jeff. Hello. This job kind of just make me realize I could do things and that I'm not lazy that I think I am. I can actually do things. I can work. I can do shit. And also make me realize, yeah, you can do it. That's it. Like I can do it. And it sucks that I couldn't take advantage of that place, but I guess it make me like actually try the whole YouTubing stuff. I don't know. It's like I always keep coming back to this whole VTuber thing. I could have just left and not do this anymore and just do a job and just whatever. But I don't know. I like doing this. I do like this whole VTubing stuff. I will love to get into a company. Like I only have one life, you know. And I do have desires, even if I suppress them and just think it's a waste of the time. But like, yeah, I do like this whole VTubing thing. I would love to be part of a group. I would love to be in a company still, even though I have given up that idea. It is still always in the back of my head. I just been ignoring it a lot. And I have given up the idea, but it seems like I still want to try it again, so I will, I guess, try. But while I'm trying, I might take it more seriously here. I was just chill. This whole Giggly Hurts, I was just chill. I wasn't really trying to take too seriously. I was really just chill. It was just like, this is just a hobby. Like my little tiny little hobby, so I wasn't really taking anything seriously. You know? But fun about it. And then people talk to me, people who know me, like who like know me that does like this whole VTuber thing. They're like, maybe you should like really like try again, like how you did in the past. Maybe like give it a shot again. You know, you never know. Type shit. So it's just like, yeah, I can try to get. I give up long time ago. Okay, so it's just like, yeah, I can try again. I can see if I could take this seriously again. Like you have people. Literally, that's what it said. Like you have fans. Like you actually, like you're not like dead. Yeah, you do actually have some type of fan base, and I'm just like, yeah. I mean, yeah, I do have some type of fan base. Like, I don't know why they keep coming back. I don't like. I am doing the minimal of the minimalist in this fucking ever since with Giggly Hurts. I'm not doing anything. I am doing the least, and people still come back. I don't know. I don't know why, but I mean, I know why. Oh, sorry. I don't know. I don't know why people like come back, but it's just like I guess I am that entertaining to them, and they really like my shit, and they really enjoy it to the point that they rather be here. And there's people who just still here to the fucking beginning, and I still don't know why they're still here to this day. But I'm still here. I'm just doing shit. I don't know. I still have a problem with what I can bring to the table if I ever want to be in a group. I don't know what. I'm not that special. The only difference is me that I'm black. And I'm from the islands, and that's the only difference I can see to myself. Like I'm from the islands, I'm black, and that's it. That's the only unique thing that come out of me. Like I talk a little bit different, and that's it. What else? What else do you want from me? That's all that's special about me. That's like the obvious. I swear to God, if someone says I'm from fucking Jamaica, it's like, oh, she's Jamaican. Like, I am not from Jamaica. Do I talk like I can't even say the word. I can't say the like. Me ain't from there, okay? Me don't talk like them. The way how we talk is actually really fucking different. This is not how they talk. They don't talk like this. Kind of. Okay, actually, it's so hard. Actually, yeah. No. Yeah. Okay, let me shut up. Let me shut up. It's so hard to tell. Maybe I would do that. I would do the difference of talking Jamaican to other fucking islands. We should have a talk about that. Holy shit. It really shows that not a lot of people don't really understand like the difference from the way how Jamaicans talk to other Caribbean islands. Like there is some similarities, but there isn't a fucking similarities. Like it's so different. Like you can find literally YouTube channels of people like Jamaica versus St. Kitts or Jamaica versus like Antigua Buddha or Trinidad Tobago. Like all like the way how we speak, it's all different. Yes, we're going to have a whole linguistic language lecture of the difference of islander Caribbean talk, because not a lot of people know anything about the Caribbean, and that's understandable because not a lot of people go to the Caribbean. Like the amount of times I have to explain like, oh yeah, I'm from the Virgin Islands, and they're like, you could tell when someone don't know where the fuck that is. It's like they'll be like, yo, where the fuck that is. Like the brain is going through every country alive and they don't know where the hell that is. So I have to like point, like if I say, like I usually put Puerto Rico because people know Puerto Rico a lot. Everyone love Puerto Rico. That's the favorite child. Everyone love Puerto Rico. So I always say, oh, Puerto Rico. Usually it gets it, but there's some people who don't know Puerto Rico. So they'd be like, ah, the fuck is Puerto Rico? So my next section, the next island I have to think of is Jamaica, because everyone knows Jamaica. Who doesn't know Jamaica? So I say, okay, Jamaica. You like, you know, Puerto Rico? Jamaica? Ah, Jamaica! Oh! Oh, Jamaica! Oh, so you're living in that area? Yeah! Yes, like, yeah! The next island would be Barbados, because, Barbados, like, that would be the next one, but whatever. I can't say, like, Trinidad or Tobago, Tobago, because not a lot of people don't know about Trinidad, Tobago at times, so it's just like, oh, Lord. What do you want me to do? I also know the Iron Mouse country. You know what pissed me off? Everyone talks about Puerto Rico like its own thing and everything, and then they forget like it's a fucking territory. It's also a fucking United States territory. But when I talk about fucking like the Virgin Islands, it's just like, oh, it's like, huh? What's that? Huh? I swear, Puerto Rico is just the favorite child. That's it. Because it feels like its own thing. Like, we do not want to end up like Hawaii. No one wants to become like Hawaii. Look at what they're doing to Hawaii. Man, being there make me so sad because I could compare a lot of things in Hawaii and what's happening back home for me and what's happening to Puerto Rico too. Because Puerto Rico might going to become like the 52nd like state. We don't know. People still want Puerto Rico to be independent, but there's a very off chance that Puerto Rico will become a state. There's literally talks about it of like turning Puerto Rico into an actual state. And not a lot of people are really happy about that. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to go on with that. So good luck, Puerto Rico. Thank God that's not going to happen to the Virgin Islands. Well, not yet. I don't know. But yeah, they do. I mean, yes, they do have Hololive merch, but that's not because of America. That's just because there's a lot of Asian people live there. That place is surrounded by Japanese and Koreans, but mostly Japanese people. It was so weird to hear, like, it was so weird to hear like someone just call America the mainland. I'm like, oh my gosh, they called it the mainland too. Oh, they still just call America the mainland. Oh my gosh, we also call it the mainland. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. Actually, I don't think that will ever happen because the Virgin Islands does not create any profit for them to make them feel like they want to take in the Virgin Islands. Puerto Rico makes a little bit sense, though a lot of people might not like that because people go to Puerto Rico for tax invasion, or like basically you can like not pay taxes while you're in like Puerto Rico. It's a great place to hide and not pay taxes. So that's why there's a lot of rich people who go there. The more you know. So James, yes. Costa Rica. Costa Rica is a half yes and a half no, but Cuba, Haiti, Dominica Republic, Barbados, the Bahamas and Barbados, yes, they are all Caribbean island. They are all in the Caribbean seas. Yeah, Costa Rica is more Central America, but they do actually have their own islands. Though there's like other islands in like the Netherlands. The Netherlands actually have islands that they own, excuse me. They actually have islands that they own that's in the Caribbean Sea. So yeah, that's why I say Costa Rica is like a half yes, a half no, because they are Central America, but they do, I believe there is like some islands that they actually have that is in like the Caribbean Sea. Like they have land in the Caribbean Sea, so that's why it's a half yes and half no. Who's invading Texas? I'd be dodging those. Yeah, you could go to Puerto Rico. I don't think a lot of people or rich people will be happy of turning. Though I think it can still be that way even if it becomes a state. I don't know how it all works, but I know you can, like, people go there to dodge taxes, unfortunately, in Puerto Rico. But it's just annoying that people like see Puerto Rico as its own thing, but they don't see the Virgin Islands as its own thing until they go to the Virgin Islands. Like they just hear about it and they just hear the US part and they don't think anything of it until they go there, and then they realize, holy shit, this is not America. Well, no shit, Sherlock. We're a territory. We're in the same position of what happened to Puerto Rico and many other islands like Guam and others. We were bought. This place used to be run by Danish people. Hello? We were owned by Denmark. We were a European island. And we still had European stuff here. Well, there right now. Like, we still have like European stuff. It doesn't feel like anything. It feels like like an actual Caribbean island when you go to other Caribbean place. Like what did you expect? Because they're here US, they expect the place to be US like until they go there and they're like, this is not USA. Well, no shit. Welcome. Just like how Puerto Rico doesn't feel like a USA. When you go to Guam, it doesn't feel like USA. Heck, you go to Hawaii, and even though Hawaii is part of America, it doesn't feel like America. Because you bought the land and you turn it into a state. Huh? Well, force it. Well, that's a whole different story, Jesus. And no one don't want to be like Hawaii because America is fucking that place up more and more each year. The place is being overrun by like homeless people. Homeless people are running over to this place. It's ridiculous. It's actually scary just being there. It's sad. It's so sad. I didn't really like Honolulu. If I ever live in I would never want to live in Honolulu. I love the other islands. But Honolulu is just horrible. No. It's too city-like to me. I can't believe that you just turn an island like this. It's very touristy, too city-like, and boy, it felt like I was in California. To me, it felt like I was in California, and it just looks sad. It looks sad. It doesn't look like an island anymore. It just looked like it's a fucking city. Like it's just sad. I feel like the city just sucked the soul out of the island. Until you go further away, then it feels like an island again. But Jesus, I'm so glad my home didn't turn like that. Like, I'm so glad that my home doesn't look like this. It's so trashy. There's homeless people everywhere. It's just looked like another fucking California, and it's so sad to say. Like, it's really, really sad to say that. Yeah, so Honolulu is just like, ain't for me. Not for me. It looks disgusting. Just sad. I felt sad just being in Honolulu and just walking around. I was walking around and just like, damn. Just damn. It's so beautiful. Like, there's places that just look so beautiful there, but it got destroyed by these big shiny ass buildings. Though it was amazing to see like really cool arts of like just like Hawaiian like art stuff. It was really cool to like see those types of arts, but like everything it feels off with all these buildings all over the place. It's just so city, and then you just have homeless people walking all over the place. Yeah, it is. I mean, my home, I live in a tourist destination place, and it just didn't look like that. Unfortunately, like it just didn't look like that. So that's why I was just like, damn, I didn't know it was like this. But then I did went to another island, and it was much different. It felt like, oh yeah, this is now this is an island here. Like, this is an island. This is not like how it is in Honolulu. No. This is different. This is nice. Wow. I hope they don't turn into that, because that looked ridiculous. That's why I was able to talk to the locals, because they learn about, like, I tell them, oh, I'm from the Virgin Islands, and they're like, whoa, you're from the Virgin Islands, and we talk about stuff, and they're like telling me like, are you dealing like the same stuff that we deal we deal with here? And I'm just like, yeah. I like say like I feel really sad when I see like things and stuff, and it's the same thing I was saying here until then. They're like, yeah, it really sucks. It just feel like Like you feel so hopeless to the point like there's nothing you can do. And yeah, they were like, yeah, you just hope and pray that nothing gets worse. And that's just like, damn. Yeah, that's like how we like feel too. You just like hope and pray that nothing gets any worse than it is, because it can. And you feel hopeless. You feel like there's nothing you could do, and that's how I feel like back home for me. Like I feel like there's nothing you could do. They could do whatever the fuck they want. They can go ahead and throw you away and all the other stuff. I'm glad my home is like doing a little bit of something. Like we were able to reestablish a tribe that been work on, and now it has been established, and they're like taking some land with them that was supposed to be theirs. So that's really good. There's like a tribe that's doing that. I forgot what it's called. I believe they're Tobolas. I forgot how you pronounce it, but like, and this was really recent, and it was really cool to like see that that's happening. I'm like, wow, a tribe that's being revived, because there was some of them still living around, and they were able to like get that working. And now they're like going to go to like the popular beaches, because there was like places that they were actually living there too. So they're going to put like kind of like create like a small little baby museum there, so people can learn about this tribe and all this other shit. So it's just like, oh, this is really like awesome to like see like something like we're able to take back, like bring it back to us or something like that, you know. It sucks. I don't know, it sucks when you're a part of a territory. It really sucks, and you have to explain this to people, and people don't understand. And trying to explain my home to people, you have to explain your home to Americans, because Americans don't know anything about you. But they know about Puerto Rico, but they have like this like backwards things about Puerto Rico and how they were a thing, and the colonialism and the colonization of like Puerto Rico, and how people don't believe shit this and that and think it's their fault or whose fault it is. And it's just like, Jesus, please, for the love of God. It's just like, people fucked up in the past, just take it as it is. That's it. They did stupid stuff. People were selling shit. People were giving up shit. It is what the fuck it is, and you know, we're now living with it. God dang it! We don't need to fight. It's already happened. People just like, I don't know. People just don't want to believe like that did it. I was like, it did. I'm sorry that your history book didn't tell you about it. Like, of course, each country all over will tell their own little story, but like won't tell you the full truth of what's happening. And I can tell you, they didn't tell anything about how they required the Virgin Islands or Puerto Rico. Well, actually, they did a little bit with Puerto Rico, but they didn't tell the whole fucking story, because every time you could go ahead and ask an American, what's the territories of the U.S. Who is part of the territory of the USA? I could bet your butt a bunch of people be like, what's a territory? America have territories? And if they do know the territory, it's either going to be Puerto Rico or Guam. Why Guam? Because Guam have a military base of the US, and a lot of US military people go there for service. So that's why they will only know that, because Puerto Rico always get talk about, especially when it comes to hurricane season and stuff. Puerto Rico is like the baby child that will always be talked about. And then you have Guam, because a lot of military people go to Guam because there's a military base of the USA over there. That's it. they wouldn't know the Virgin Islands. No one. They wouldn't know. Unless their like grandma goes there for like a fucking holiday on a cruise ship. Or a wedding. That's it. Because only old people, every time I say the, like where I'm from, they're like, oh, I went there for my holiday. Oh, I went there on my cruise ship. It's like, yeah, true. Or there'd be like a person who just loved to travel. Like they travel a lot and they went there. And they're like, oh my gosh, I went there. I went to St. Croix, such a beautiful place. And I'm like, yeah, go. Oh yeah, you went to St. Croix. Or like, oh yeah, I've been to St. John. And unfortunate the whole, I guess, ice spin. But people don't even know the island. You know, the whole ice spin, I don't even know how you say that guy name. It was so annoying when people talk about it on the news, and because he did his shit on the private island. It's always like the private island of the US Virgin Islands. I'm just like, holy shit. He had a private island in the Virgin Islands? I didn't even know that. I didn't know that. He had his own little private island on the Virgin Islands, and he was doing this. Out of all islands you could have done it, you chose the Virgin Islands. It's just like it doesn't make it any better. It doesn't make it any better. It's like, why me? Why my home? But you know what? It doesn't matter because people don't even know it's the Virgin Islands, because people forget. They just call it the island. People don't even know it's a Virgin Island. So it's like, wow, even this shit, people still don't know what island it is. People still don't know what island it is, even though I see it so much and I hear it. I'm just like, ugh. Do you think you'll try the comic idea of the islands? I don't know. Maybe I'll see. Maybe I'll do it. I will try anything at this point. Anyway, I went rambling. I was rambling when I talk about my home. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, I will get back into VTubing. Fuck it, I guess. I'll do anything at this point. So I'm going to be a little try-hardy. We're going to actually try. And that means I have to get busy on Twitter. But that means I have to do stuff on YouTube. We're going to try. We're going to see. We're going to see. I don't know what this is going to be like, guys. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. But I'm back and we're going to see. Wait, finally stuff on Twitter. I don't really like using, bro. I don't even want to use Twitter anymore. Like, I went on Twitter and I saw a shit show happen. I got caught up of what's been going on, and I'm just like, I don't want to be here anymore. What is going on with the VTubing space, man? Like, it is ridiculous. The shit show that was happening for the past weeks. What is going on? I literally disappeared for a month and I came back to shit show. Huh? So much shit happened. It is insane. Especially in the VTubing space. I'm just like, what happened? I'm hearing secrets coming out, people backstabbing. Someone went on about the gender thing between being a male tuber and being a female VTuber. What are we? Are we back in 2021? This used to be all old shit that was going on. Now we're bringing back this whole thing about the versus female VTubing to the male VTubing and how it's hard. Man, male VTubers, go to fucking Bilibili. I don't know why is that. Go to Bilibili. You guys want fans? Go to Bilibili. I that's all I can fucking say. Like why are we having this conversation again? Why are we bringing this shit back up? Yes, it's hard for the male VTubers. No shit. I mean, the amount of people who are here is males. What did you expect? The half of the females who are here are fucking trying to be VTubers. They're not trying to be fans. They're trying to be VTubers. This is why we don't have that much of a female base, but it's always been hard. If we understand the history of what goes on, we can go. Japan has always had the hardest time of getting female audience. It's always been a problem from the end of time until a rare moment happened. Look at what happened to you, like great success of female audience. Look at Yuta Pri. Look at what's the Free. Look at Free. Look at Haikyuu. Look at these like well-known anime idols who had a huge fan base with like females. Bruh, if you guys want to see more success, go to and look how like Korea do it. Korea has the most best success of how to get female audience from all over the fucking world. Holy shit. Just look at what South Korea does. Boom. Try to replicate that. That's like the best thing I can give someone an advice as a male fucking VTuber. Honestly, at this point. Like, it's, of course it's going to be hard. Every fucking female in this goddamn space is trying to be a VTuber. They're not trying to be fans. And some of you guys are not catering to females. Some of you guys are acting like females. It's like, what do you expect? Like, look at what's, like, just look and try to see what works for all of these shows. Japan is just the worst of it because Japan is always had a problem of getting female audience. It is so rare. Niji Sanji, they just got lucky. Like, it's just kind of like, it just worked, okay? Hollow Stars, they just don't cater to females. It's too bro-ish. Now, there is nothing wrong of being a fucking bro. I think, honestly, Tempest had it. When Vesper and Magni and that first group, that was it. That was going to be the group that was going to get the female audience. I am telling you that it was the first time for me that I fall in love with a boy group like that. Because the things with girls that they like when they are together. Just like how guys love all the Hololive girls and how they act and react to each other, how they hang with each other. Like, not just being by themselves all the time, which has happened in Holostars JP. They're not really that together. Sadly, it sucks. They did try to be together, but they don't. They don't act like together. But when Tempest first came out and you get to see these guys' reaction, how they were interacting with each other, how they are by themselves. Holy crap, it was perfect. And Vesper and Magni was carrying that shit. They were carrying it. Like, those two had it. Because they brought something different. Not to say like Azel and like Ting didn't had it. They also did. But when they were together, it was good. It was good. They're like, they all had this different personality and they were able to mix together so well. The Tempest was so good. Oh my god, the personality was perfect. It was such a perfect boys group. They were like, they felt like the boys, but they were together, and this is why you started to see like a little like a girl, like a lot of girls was like starting to like get to them, but that all fall apart when Magni and Vesper left. And look what happened. And you can't get that type of relationship. When you lose that type of relationship, it makes the group all fall apart. Now, the two groups that came in, it's hard to get that back. Because they were supposed to be the one to set that example, and for the others to like do the same thing and do things together. As though like he's been trying to get these guys to do shit together. He hasn't been able to. He's been trying to get these guys to be idle-ish and do stuff together, but they're not doing it. Everything just went downhill when Vesper and Magni left. And they've just been struggling, and we never got that spark ever again. So that's why it pissed me off and it got me so annoyed when they finally had something, like a group that was like Hollister actually had that group. They had it. They had the people, but it all fall apart. It just fall apart and it didn't get to pick up. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Right now, it seems like they're trying again. Like recently, Hollistar, the EN guys, they did like a huge like live event together, and I'm like, yes, do more of this. I am so happy for them to make that kind of concert. I need more. Do this again. Do things as a group, not just by yourself. You need to do things like a group, just like how the girls are doing it. Do things as a group. Stop being by yourselves. Do not become like JP. The Hollister JP, they're fucked. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on with them. It's like everything is falling apart over there. I don't know what's going on. I just need these EM boys to like hold strong. They're trying their best. I can tell. They're trying, and to see them did that, I was so happy to see that, and I hope to see more in the future, and I hope to see that. But yes, to see this shit show of this whole male versus like female VTuber shit, I'm just like, bro, a lot of you guys act like fucking femboys. I don't know what you expect. There's a lot of male VTuber I just don't like. Some of them come off way too strong. Like, they get too horny. I don't need a Vesper, not a Vesper, fucking Vox 2.0. I don't need another Vox. Vox is Vox. Like, you can't just be Vox. Everyone tried to be Vox. And then everyone tried to be like, show, whatever his fucking name is. Like, and he have this feminine kind of side to him. Like, we don't need that. Like, holy shit. Stop acting like fucking girls. Yeah, Shoto. Like, come on. Like, what do you like expect? And yes, it is hard. It's really hard for females to like latch on, because not a lot of girls are like coming in this VTubing field to look for guys. They're coming in to become like VTubers. So you have to now like attract like people who's trying to be VTubing. So it is hard in this space. It's really hard. And I wish they start to look outside the box and not just staying in this whole like there's a lot of male VTubers that not really doing like anything. They're just copying the girls, and it's just like, no, don't do that. And I think a lot of them need to start searching outside. Stop looking at what Japan doing, because Japan don't know what the fuck they're doing. They get lucky anytime they get a huge female base. Who you need to really actually look at is look at South Korea. South Korea at this time are so good at getting female fans from all over the world. You need to look at them. Look at them. Look at what they do. Look at how they attract female people, because they don't only attract Koreans, they actually attract people from all over the world, all different females all over the world. And it's been decades now that they're so good at it. You might as well start looking the way of how they do certain things. Look at what they do. They literally have a male VTuber group called Plav, whatever their name is. It starts with a P and an LAVE, whatever their name is. Dude, they're hitting it. These guys just came out they came out from nowhere. And they have a huge fan base. They're doing music videos like on their TV thing. I don't even know K-pop shit like that, and I know about this group. And they're doing well, and they have a huge like female base. I'm telling you, just look at what South Korea is doing. Easy clap. I don't know why people is like not explaining this. I don't know why people are not explaining this. It is hard. Being like, trying to attract females has been a very, very hard thing, because attracting a man, like, it's very easy, very simple, easy, whatever. But for females, they're very hesitant when it comes to spending and putting their effort into something. Like, not effort, like putting their like energy into something. Okay, they're very just like iffy, like they're not sure, and you have to make them feel like it's okay to like do it. Okay, so that's why I say like look at what South Korea is doing, because they understand. Japan is good at getting males, or it's just easy to get males anyway. It is. It's not. Men is so easy. They're simple creatures. It's not that hard to give what a man wants. It's not that hard, okay? Some females just don't want to do it because we feel bad of like what we're doing. Like, I could easily not do this. I could just do like those weird things that people do on the VTuber side, just be lewd and all that other stuff. I could literally just go ahead into that realm, but I don't want to, because I don't like those type of things. Even if I'm like behind a VTubing like model, it's like I feel weird doing that. I don't know. My moral is just too high, I guess, to do it. And I'm always around guys, because I understand males, whatever. But yeah, males are just that simple. Females are not simple as males. So you need to get that out of your head. Like, it's so easy to get a girl. No, they're not that simple. They're a little complex of the things that they like. Each girl is very different of the things that you like. You just gotta like find what makes them tick. Be cool, be chill, don't be try hard. You can do that as a female, but as a guy, you just can't. And yeah, people will like you. I mean, look at some of the male Twitch streamers. Like, what's his name? Because he has a very high female group. I forget his name, but I think girls just like him because he's just cute. He's very, like, he's just very cute and honest. He's so honest with himself, and you can tell like he's trying hard. And I guess because he's cute. he's just cute. So a lot of girls kind of fall for him. So it's just like, yeah, he's going to have like this high female like audience that he accidentally picked up, even though like during his time he was playing a lot of just like he was playing COD. Yeah, he was playing COD. So it's very interesting, like someone like him who was playing COD like he like got like a huge female fan base. Yes, Saikuno. Thank you. Finally, I'm like XQC. Okay, guys, yeah, no, that guy have a full male group. Saikuno, yes. I was waiting for just someone to say his name because I'm just like, he's cute. I know a lot of people liked him because he's cute, but it's just interesting, like his history. He was like playing a lot of cards back in the day, so it's just like, and he was playing like other games that's just like not a lot of females will like a guy like that. But I believe he popped up because he did like a face reveal and all that stuff, and that's when everything kind of just fall into place because of that. So like a lot of guys, if they really have a good voice, a nice voice, then a lot of girls will probably be like that or fall for that type of shit or whatever. I don't know. It could just be the voice, it could be just how you look, it's the way how you treat others. It all like you have to play around and just see that. Yeah, he's cute. Yeah. He's just cute. This bruh, he's like in his 30s now. That man, he's still cute. That's it. I'm not a Saikuno fan, but I know his history because he's been on the internet for so long. Like I just know him for that. Yes, this man, he's in his 30s. he's all he's not old, but you know, like that man is in his 30s. I think he's in his middle 30s. And he's still like he still look cute. It's actually pretty impressive. He's been on the internet for so long. Almost everyone in that group is in their 30s. Like Lily Pichu and stuff, they're like in their 30s. And they're still like cute. That's the Asian shit, man. That's the Asian side coming out. They all still look like young. And they're all in their 30s now. That just shows that like, damn, I'm gonna get old soon. Oh yeah, he did Ushigura. He's still Ushigura. He still loved Gura. So that didn't stop him. He still liked Gura. Shit. Yeah, he was very sad when he heard that that she like whatever. But I don't watch him. I don't know much, like too much. I just know like small like history because I see him around so many times. But I do know he always has a big fan base with the females. But that's just because he's like, I don't know. I mean, there's many things. It's definitely because he's cute. But they're like his mannerism, the way how he treats things, and the type of games that he also played. Like, yes, he played like some of the rougher games, but he also played like really chill games and all that other shit. So there's a lot of things that, and he does actually really caters to like the female group. It's easy for a female to enjoy someone like him than someone like XQC or like, I don't know. So fucking sad to be fucking saying Miss Kiff, Lord have mercy. Oh my goddamn soul. Lord have mercy. That or like Asmongold, even though I think Asmongold has a small a more female fan base than he think he does. It's just very, than the other streamers, he actually do have a female fan base, but he's too abnormal. Asmongold is just too abnormal. Nah, that man always has a female fan base. It's just that they came out of the woodwork and they became VTubers. He always had one. It's just that they came out of the woodwork and a lot of them were just VTubers. because almost a lot of them are like him, just people in the background who just didn't want to come out, but now they've become female VTubers. Like, do you not notice that? Like, don't you guys notice? They're literally like him. They're just that they were hidden and they didn't came out until, oh shit, I could be a VTuber. You know? Oh lord. His team is like big brain when it comes to like putting stuff on his YouTube. It's so easy to watch his stuff on YouTube. It's actually insane. Like, this man has been around for like decades, and to see him be able to even pop off those numbers after all these years is actually impressive. Like, Asmongold is such a anom. Like, it's actually really impressive. He's very lucky. He's like very lucky, but the things that the way how he thinks and whatever is so interesting. It's easy for people to like get into, like, make a conversation around that, because he just says things that you don't really expect at times, and it's just like, what the fuck are you saying? Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. And the greatest thing about him is just he doesn't give a fuck, you know? Like, and there's times he actually do take it back and be like, okay, you know what, it was wrong of me. And it's really rare to like see that now these days. So someone like him is very rare, and it's really cool to see. So like, yeah, he deserves of all of what he has, honestly. You know, yeah, he is funny. He is funny, and he's honest. He's very honest, and that's something I really respect out of him. Like, he's honest to himself. He's not putting like a front like many YouTubers are like do. He doesn't care, and I respect that. Okay, I love girls who like, they could be a bitch, right? But they're honest about, like, they don't pretend to be like a bitch, like pretend they're not a bitch. I prefer like a girl who say like they're a bitch and they're a bitch. Like, they will agree with you, like, yeah, I'm a bitch, whatever. You know, like, so what? I respect that, because you know who you are. You're not pretending to be pretending to be someone else. You know what you're doing and everything, like, you're conscious about it, than like a girl who's pretending to not be. Like, I hate that type of character, like, or that type of person, because you're trying to manipulate and try to like be something that you are not. Like, you can't trick people by doing that. Like, stand up and say who the fuck you are. So there's like many like girls like who are like that I really truly respect, because it's like, not a lot of girls or people like do that. They always be like, there's always a mask behind something. So yeah, like, even though there's a lot of things I do not agree to Asmongold, I still respect him, like, of who he is. And I respect the honesty. I respect I respect like who he is. Like, it's cool. It's great to see people like that than people who's faking or pretending to be something that they're not. It's rare, sadly. It's rare, but you know, it is what it is, man. Shit. But yeah, someone like Asmongold, he does have a female fan base, and unfortunately, a lot of VTubers. a lot of VTubers. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of know why, but yeah. It is what it is on that. But I wouldn't even look at him of like, why girls are attracted to him. I don't know, because his honesty and his brutalness, I guess. Girls like that for some reason. Girls like it You know, now that I think about it, yeah, girls really like it when you're just blunt and being real. You're not like playing this weird game with them. Some girls really do like the game and all that other shit, but like, I don't know, if you're like someone who's just blunt and just like not cared, you don't care, you don't give a shit, that kind of stuff. But you do it like in a nice way. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's weird because there's girls I really like that toughness, the bluntness, you're not playing with them, all that stuff. Like, if you just throw them off, like, girls like that shit and they fall for that. And it doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl, because this shit happens to me, unfortunately. I'm not a lesbian, but people, I don't know, I'm not a lesbian, okay? But because of the way how I am, I'm just straight up at times. If they ask me for shit, I just be straight. I do be honest and all that other stuff. When I'm pretty chill to be around. For some reason, girls like that, and because now these days girls are more open for, like, you know, being liking girls type shit. I always somehow get girls liking me accidentally. I'm just like, I don't go that way. I'm sorry. But I don't know. It makes me extremely uncomfortable when that happens, and I feel bad. It's just like, it's the same for me with guys. It makes me uncomfortable when that happens. I'm like, I don't see you that way. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just that chill, man. I'm not a handsome. I'm not handsome. I'm not a pretty lady. I'm just this chill gal who's just here and don't care about anything, and girls like that. So guys, to attract a girl, just be chill and don't do anything. Be chill, listen to their feelings or to their rant, give very unbiased, like, don't give a shit, like, be real to them, and you might get that girl falling for you. I don't know. I don't know. I really fucking don't know. Like, it happens a lot ever since I came to this goddamn mainland. Like, I somehow, jeez, somehow I accidentally attract a female. I don't know how the game works. I don't know how lesbian shit works. I don't know the feel. I don't know anything about it. I don't care about it. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't like girls like that. No, not for me. We'll never do it. But, like, somehow I accidentally do it just by my personality. And I will give you the words. Just be chill. Be unbiased. Tell them, like, give them advice. If they ask for advice, tell them advice in a very unbiased way. Be real with them, and they will fucking fall in love with you. Be monotone too, because I don't know, me being monotone and not giving two fucks of what's going on, because I just say one word and they're like, and I'm like, okay. Okay. Shit. What I do? I don't know. Maybe it's also because I hang, like, my family is full of boys. I always hang with guys. So maybe I give off this energy. I don't know. I always hang out with men. I feel comfortable hanging out with men with fucking females at times. At times, it depends. I can hang out with females, but there's times there's conversation that I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck you guys talking about, because I don't do makeup, I don't do any of these girly shit, but I can do understand, like, hey, we're having our periods, Yeah, I'm a female. I deal with that shit. So it's like I understand girl stuff, but there's other girl stuff that I do not understand and I don't care about and I don't want to be a part of it. And I'm just there. And then when there's guys that's having a conversation, I don't care what it is. It could be about sports and stuff, and I would rather listen to them than listening to whatever the girls are saying. I that's just me. I just grew up like that. I don't know. So, but somehow, I don't know, ever since girls and girls, the whole like girls and girls can be girls and girls, I somehow accidentally attract girls by accident without even trying. So just copy me, I guess. just copy me. Maybe I can't fix the way how you look. I don't really do much. I can't tell you that I have boobs. I'm a female. I don't dress as a tomboy. I dress as a girl. And somehow I still attract girls, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you all. I can't tell you all about the dressing part, but I can tell you all about the personality. I somehow attract girls like this. Same thing with VTuber girls. Accidentally. I don't know how. Though I do not like how... this is such a hot take. But I don't like when girls feel like it's okay to be all mushy mushy all to you already, even if you're a female. Like they're being all touchy already and all that stuff. I realize more and more girls be like this, especially in the VTuber space. They're already like touchy and all this other shit, and to me that's very uncomfortable to me. I don't like anyone. I don't care if you're a female. I don't care if you're a man. I don't like people being touchy with me. I don't care if you're a fucking alien. I don't want you to be touchy with me. If you're an animal, I would like to pet you. but I don't like people being touchy, and girls like to be ready, like they're already like to be touchy and just think like you're fucking bestest friends and everything, and it's just like, no, we're not. I don't care if you're a girl, don't do that to me. Or they like being like, just the way how they like talk and certain things. It's like my space is already like being I already feel attack already, and I don't know. I see this a lot in the VTuber side, and it just makes me so uncomfortable. This is why I don't really talk too much with girls on the VTuber side on times, because sometimes they can be too much. Not all of them, but a lot of the girls on the VTuber side can be very too much. Like, too much. And it's just like, chill. I need you to chill. You are already too much in my space. Can we chill? Take your time. Please, for the love of fucking God. And that's why I don't really hang out too much girls in the VTuber space. And you don't see me hang around too much girls in the VTuber space, because some of them are just too much for me. Too much. But it is what it is. Oh wait, shit. Be right back. Okay, sorry. I had to pick up a package. That was someone knocking the door. But yeah, that's just a me thing. I don't know. There's this weird expectation with girls. They'd be like, "Oh my god, you're so pretty! Oh my god, you're so cute!" Da, 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 da. And in the VTubing space, I feel like there's a lot of them very Yuri ish. I don't know how to explain it. There's this expectation to just be Yuri with each other. I know that's weird to say and use Yuri in that type of way, but that's how it feels to me at times. And I don't fall in that hole. It's hard for me to fall in that hole immediately. I could only like be like so friendly, so girly with someone that I really, really know really, really, really well, not to a random stranger. You know? It takes time for me to do that. But in this space, I feel like you have to do that immediately, and it feels very, very uncomfortable for me to like do that right away with someone I do not know. I feel very, very like uncomfortable, and I feel like that a lot when it comes to the V teaming space with the females, and there's a lot of them, and a lot of them do this, and yeah, nah. I just kind of just stay away from that. That's just me. That's just me, and that's what I realize and recognize in the VTubing community. This does not happen in real life. This is specifically in the VTubing community. Like in real life, this doesn't happen. Girls don't be like that. Like they're just chill, just like everyone else. They just chill and be friends. But in the VTubing community, it's like it's immediately you have to be like this with females, and it's just like, no, why do I need to be like this with you? No, I don't need to be like this. And if you don't, it's kind of like you feel like you are like you get isolated if you don't fall into this line. You will get isolated. So it's just like, yeah, no, I'm good. It's not like that's why I use Yuri, because you guys will immediately understand if I say Yuri, girl X girl. If you understand, if you watch Yuri content, you immediately understand like what I mean. Is that type of fan service, and a lot of like VTuber girls, like they do this and I don't like it, and they do it immediately because that's just, it just feel like, oh, we're already best friends, when it's like, no, we're not. I don't know you. It's that this already attachment type of thing. You would think that's not it, like that's weird, because when it comes to the VTuber like side, it just like a lot of them are very socially weird. Like we have the joke of like, haha, can't send a DM to this person. Too scared to send a DM to be friends with them. That type of bullshit. There's more behind the scenes after that, okay? And this is what I've been feeling for quite some time, because I've been in the VTubing space since 2020. Well, 2019 to 2020. Well, let's just say 2020. The early 2020. I've been around the space for so long, and that's the problem I've seen later on. And it kind of got worse, because that's what a lot of guys like. Guys, like, you guys really like the girl X girl experience. You do. You see it all the time. You see drawings of girl X girl. This is an expectation that you want, and the things that guys like. They like the friendship that the girls have with each other, because you can go ahead and ship them and all the other stuff. Like, so when you like have this, when you like, you want to like have that type of friendship with a girl with you, so you can bring that kind of You can bring that to the table in your business with that girl and bring it to your VTubing, and people like that shit. You guys eat that shit up. People eat that shit up. I don't like, this is why I'm saying guys need to learn how to do things with guys. Not like in that type of way, but like in a bro way, like best friends, bro-ish. Like you guys are like the fucking best friends of best friends, because people are their minds go wild. They go to the point of doing Yuri things of like, oh, the drawings, the videos and all that stuff, the fan fictions and all the other stuff. People eat that shit up. So of course, when you will love to find like someone that you can be business with to get into that stuff, so you could have that type of shit. Not all the time, but like you see that works so well. Look at Hololive. That shit works perfectly. People do like Iris with Bae, Chiari with Mori, you had Gura with Ame, you had Ina with anyone, or she just works by herself. She's just there. You had like Sila with like Ting. It just works. When you have like established like a friendship, and people could just latch on and create stories, and their mind goes wild and create shit, and that's how you create like that type of stuff. So that's why that's what's missing a lot in the male side. Like it's perfect. It's good that you guys have a lot of individual stuff, and that's good, and you need to establish your stuff, but you need bromance. Come on, you need bromance. You need to like do things together. You can't just, you would never get the female audience if you can't do bromance. You just never get that. Use Free. Free is such a good example. You don't want to look at K-pop shit, look at Free. The bromance in the fucking Free, perfect. They work so well. If you want to be like a males group, look at Free. Holy shit. Look at Haikyuu. Haikyuu is a sports anime. I mean, Free was a sports anime too. Hello? Either way, yeah, I don't really I don't really like feel comfortable and stuff. Okay, Danny, thank you for coming by. Oh yeah, like Prince of Tennis, King of Tennis. Bye, Danny. Like, it doesn't have to get even sexual or anything. You just need like a bro moment. Like friends, just be fucking best friends, god dang it. That's it. Be friends, have those moments as friends. And like Korea, there's so much of that. I don't need to watch Korea stuff to understand it. You can just tell. Because you can see all what the girls are making on their videos, cam stuff, or like, oh, this group moment. You can look up group moments and see what these girls and these fan bases make and what they're looking for in each person and all that other stuff. You can literally just search that up and just see what these girls are looking at and what they're taking, what moments are they trying to capture and what they think. And just literally, you could just take that and learn from that, take that and do your own shit. Wholeheartedly. It's not that hard. Though it is hard, I understand, but it's actually like, the guys are just looking at the wrong place. That's it. The male VTubers, they're just looking at the wrong place to like find their thing. They will one day though. They will. It's just hard. Especially your anime. In the anime side, it can be definitely hard, but there's girls out there. They're there. They're really there. I mean, I'm here. even though I'm a VTuber, dude, I can fanboy like a VTuber fan. I was there for Vesper and Magni. They left. Suck to suck. But I still follow their PL. I'm still there with their PL. I still follow like a lot of boys of Hollow Stars. I'm here. I'm not crazy like these fucking girls. I feel like girls in China, that's a whole different breed. That's why I say go to Bilibili. It's a little bit more easier for them because they will latch on into anything. They're a different breed. But you could go to them. There were so many. I say that because there were so many male VTubers that end up in Bilibili. This was during 2020, but it was like 2021, 2022. When things just wasn't working out for the male VTuber side, and some of them end up on Bilibili and had a huge fan base that they ever had before. I'm just like, wow. People in Bilibili will eat up anything if it's a male. Like if it's a female, it's hard because they already have so much females. They don't care. But if it was a male, they would eat that shit up. So that's why I just tell people, just go to Bilibili. I don't know if that's still a thing now, but that was during 2021, 2022. I don't know if that's still a thing till this day. They were eating up any male VTuber that went on that website. It didn't matter if you didn't even speak like Mandarin or Cantonese. Like they don't care. They would eat that shit up. There were so many of the guys that I saw that just end up over there and they got a huge fan base. So I don't know. Yeah, it's a Chinese website. There was a few girls that also got a huge fan base over there. I mean, it's still possible till this day. Look what happened to Ludwig and North Lion. Like they were playing a very well like a Chinese I forgot this certain visual game, what you call it. But they played the game, it got very popular, it ended up on Bilibili, and some people were just translating their stuff to like Chinese to understand like how they were playing the game. Well, just there when they were like talking, they didn't translate. The game was already like Mandarin or whatever. And seeing their reaction to how they were saying, how they were pronouncing words and all this stuff, and they pop off. They pop off in like in Bilibili, so they pop off in China. So yeah, they do get popular. Like people just get popular. China just a lot of like a lot of people can pop off in China. China is really huge, you know, very untapped market. It's just that it's a little bit hard because China is very, you know, hard to get in and stuff. There's a lot of people who can like have like a community in like China. It's just hard because of rules and stuff. Yeah, exactly. They can be, but it's not always like that. Yes, we all remember the whole thing with Hololive, but it's not. It's like you have to remember, like China is huge, and the way how they deal with internet is very different from how we are. It's very relegated. It's very, very strong, very relegated. Like, and the government is really part of that, like internet. So it can be a little bit hard, but it's not everything that we see, you know. I don't know if the Kizuna China is still around. I don't know if they're still around. I think it's just only the actual Kuzunai. I haven't seen what's been going on. I seen like Kuzuna did came back and she had like her music video and all the other stuff. I don't know what is she having a concert or something going on? I don't remember. Yeah, but I know they're not doing stuff anymore. I haven't seen them. Yeah, there is a lot of incident. Coco was just very huge and it ended up on TV and stuff. Her situation was just, it got overblown, unfortunately. But it's like, of course, there is a bunch of people who still love Hololive. Like, China is not a small place. China is huge. Just because a 1% of a little group of people are saying that, I don't like da 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 da, doesn't mean the other half of the group like agree with that. A lot of people want Hololive to like, at least come back. They always have. It's just this loud majority, unfortunately, just brought that down. And some were just scared, you know, and all that other stuff because, you know, China just worked very different. It's not so free of how it is here in other countries, like how we are. It's not that free. Unfortunately, it is what it is. So cute. What am I going to do with these candies, guys? Shit, I open each. Oh yeah, I didn't open each. Never mind. Thank God that I don't open each. I only open one of them. What am I going to do with this? Can I just eat it? Shit. What? I eat. Wait, 100. Wait. Is it 100 cal for all of them? Yeah, it's too many citizens. Yeah, it's huge. So just because one part says something doesn't mean the other part says. So you always gotta be careful when it comes to shit. When it comes to China, it's very like difficult. It's not like you have to really think differently when it comes to China and how it works there because it's so different. It's really different of how the stuff that they do and how it works and stuff. And China has a huge, and I mean a huge, anime fan base. They love anime. They do. They love anime. They eat that shit up. You need to look at China conventions, anime conventions specifically. It is huge. Like people get surprised every time they hear about that. It's like, whoa, it's huge. It was like, yeah, it's huge. Of course, like they have billions of people in that goddamn place. Like, it's huge. They love anime. This is why they have a website called Bilibili. It's like a YouTube, but it's just anime. And it's very well known of like having things, and it's just full of anime stuff. It's like Nico Nico Doga mixed with YouTube, but everything is anime on that website. And it's Chinese. So, yeah. Gotta think a little bit differently with them. Yeah, a lot of the a lot of them that speak like Cantonese or like Mandarin and stuff. But you know, okay, my phone is acting weird. But you know, I don't know. Ugh. Why is all of them a Canadians? Why are there so many fucking Canadians, man? It's always Canadians. Though I do know that Canada and China do have, well, they did have a relationship. I think that relationship is kind of getting like not good, so it makes sense. I believe there's like a good visa for Chinese in Canada. So you know, the more every time you hear like a VTuber that's Canadian and they can speak Chinese, it's just like, oh, Okay, that makes sense. I like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, you're Canadian. Oh, you speak Chinese. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I understand now. I understand the situation pretty clearly. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. It's pretty impressive. And they always get big. And they're talented. Ah, anyway. What about me? I don't know. I don't know what I'll be doing. Well, yeah. Yeah, Dookie Bird. Yeah, Dookie Bird is actually one of them. Not to think about it. She is Canadian. And she's pretty continuous. So, yeah. It works, I guess. Just works. There's so many of them, man. And then there's me, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm the person who has potential but don't use her potential, apparently. I don't know. I just don't use my potential. I'm here. What am I doing? I can't be like these people. What am I doing? I don't know. Damn, I speak for 4 hours. Holy crap. I need to stop. I need to stop. What do you mean? I feel like I'm not. I feel like I don't really do anything. I don't use my power too well. If I hear another, she has potential one more time, I'm going to choke someone out. Giggly, you have potential. You have potential. You have potential. You know, I've been being told I've been having potential from 2020. I'm going to choke someone out. When is my time, huh? 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 I don't use it properly. That's it. That's the problem. I just don't use it. And I keep disappearing every time I actually do have it. But you have put yeah, I'll choke you out. Come here. You will be famous one day. I don't want to be famous. It's scary. Being famous is scary, guys. People are scary out there. People are creepy and scary out there. Guys, I'm scared. I don't want to. I don't wanna. Like, yeah, I get money, I guess, but I also scared of people. I'm scared of what they do. I'm scared of how much they're going to search. I have nothing to hide, but it's just like, it's scary. It's like something I don't want to deal with in my head. But it's like, why the fuck are you even thinking about that right now? That would never happen to you. Why are you even thinking about that? But it's like the potential that will happen. But it's like, wow, you're so all over yourself, Giggly, thinking that you would just be fucking like popular. But it's like, but what if? What if? What if that did happen? And it's just like, I'm not trying to rush. I just like, it's a what if. It's like, I don't want it. It's scary. It's scary. It's scary. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want it. I don't want people. People scary. Oh, I was watching, what's that bird? That parrot bird. That do the 4chan shit? Does everyone use 4chan? I don't use it. So people who be like, basically, what do you call it? They'd be like Googling themselves, like self-searching themselves, but they use the VT, whatever /VT, whatever it's called. And everyone like go to that just to like know what people are saying. I'm just like, what the fuck? And I was watching his video, and it was showing all these girls that have their browser open, and it shows that they go to VT. Everyone self-search themselves and go to VT to just like see. And I'm like, what the okay. Apparently everyone is on that. Well, I'm not on it. I don't do that. I never thought of just going on to that website. I don't think I'm not there yet to be like ego searching like that. Yeah, it's definitely rats and for like drama leaking and all that other shit. Definitely. And I think some people just rat themselves out in there to like create drama. It's like a great place to create drama, create all that other stuff, which it makes sense. Like VT, like not like to think about it, VT is such a great place to create drama, create like a echo chamber of something if you keep posting, because it's just anonymous. You wouldn't know who's really like posting there. So it makes sense if people trying to like want to create a narrative and stuff, and they use these websites to like do stuff. I learned that there's also another website that people use. I forgot what is it called. There's another website people use and stuff that I heard that it's more like people who like Face Connect and stuff. A lot of people like go to that website and be like searching on that. What's Warosu? I don't know what that is. I know there's a female version. There's a female one. I didn't know about this either. There's a female one, which to me is more creepy because I did a little research and went on that website, and those girls are so fucking unhinged. I'm just like, yo, get me the hell out. This is like more like the females are more unhinged over there because they talk about Niji Sanji guys and they talk about Holostars, and the way how they talk about the Holostars EN boys are very scary. Like they are very fucking unhinged. They're scary. I would never want to go on that website ever again. I don't remember that website name, but I was just like curious to like find these like anonymous sites. Hello, Ida. Hello, how are you? I was just curious about all these websites that people use to like ego search themselves, because I never did it. And I didn't know that video just opened my curiosity to see like where people are like getting these shits from and all that other stuff. So I dig and found different types of websites. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. To tell you like the things that people say. I forgot the name of this website, but a lot of people who are a very huge fan of like Face Connect like use this website because that's all I'd be seeing there. God, the way how they talk, it's like I need you to speak like that in real life, bruh. I need to see these people. They talk the same way like how they like people talk on VT, but it's just more vulgar, and the way how they like talk, it's just like, damn, I really want to hear you talk like this. It's so interesting. I don't care. I just want to hear it than typing. I just want to hear you say all of these words out of your mouth. Because it just feels unreal of the shit they'd be saying. Like, it just feels really unreal, but I just want to see it. I just want to hear it. I don't care. Like, I'm not like offended because or whatever. I just want to hear it. My curiosity is just like, do you really talk like this? Like, please, I need to hear someone talk like this. I need someone to just be like that parrot and just say all of these words. They might get in trouble or get banned from fucking YouTube because the shit they be saying is just like, yeah, damn, these people, damn. I just don't believe like you actually really talk like this in real life, but I want to hear it. I really want to hear it. I do know someone that somewhat talk like this. Like I can't say the words because they're all like, damn, I will get flagged down. But I do know one person who actually say all of those like things like that, and they're pretty honest. I like they really the reason why I kind of like them is because they're pretty honest with themselves. They just say it fresh, clean. I don't give two shits. They talk almost a little bit like them, but I guess more intellect. I don't know. Like, because it's just some of those words just doesn't make sense to be just randomly saying it like that, and to say it every fucking sentence. It's like people when I come to America and they just say the N-word every fucking sentence, and it's just like, do you have anything else in your fucking vocabulary than just saying that every fucking time? It's like, why? Hello? Like that's all you say? Come on. It's weird. It's something I'm not used to because I don't hear that word all the time back home. And then you come to America and you just hear people say that over and over and over and over and over. Or it's like a tick, and they have to say it, they have to say it, they have to say it, and they say it over and over and over and over again. And I'm just like, do you know anything else than saying the N-word? Please. And then you confronted them and say, like, do you know you actually say it a lot? And they're like, no, I don't say it a lot. There's people who don't even realize they say the fucking word a lot. And it's just like, I have to record them just to get them to realize you say it a lot. Like every fucking time. You say it a lot. So to just see people on the website, understandable, it's anonymous and they can say whatever I want, and I don't care. I'm just curious of hearing it from the mouth. I'm curious. I just want to hear it. I heard only know one person that just says it. Like not like they say everything. They don't care, and I don't bother them about it. I don't care either. Like not my way, not my fight. I don't give two fucks. Do whatever the fuck you want. It's not my fight. Say whatever you want, like from the books of hell, whatever. I don't care. Oh, but like they're true to themselves. They're not lying to anyone. I just want to see it. I want to see these people are very truthful to themselves and not just hiding behind like an anonymous thing. You know, I just want to hear it. That's it. I don't know. That's just my curiosity. It's just me being curious. This is just really fully my curiosity. I want to see it. I want to hear it. Come on, talk. Say all those words that you be saying on that fucking website. I want to hear you. Nice and clear. And then I just want to feel like I feel satisfied or just be like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then I move on with my life. Yeah, I don't care. It does, like, I don't care. I come from a place where that doesn't, like, none of those things hurt me. That's an American problem. That's the mainland problem. It is what it is up there or there. So I'm very just like nonchalant and never really take things seriously. Things just go over my head. So that's why, like, when people on YouTube that come here and they try to be like monkey, and it's just like, okay, and then they just like leave because they don't know what the fuck to say else. Because I'll be seeing people and they get triggered just by hearing monkey. They get triggered when they see someone say the N-word. They get triggered when people say the NR word, and they get very triggered very easily. And it's just like, come on. They've been like, this is like old shit. I don't think we should be getting triggered by this anymore. Like, they just dare to fucking fuck with you. And you're getting triggered by it. Like, just ignore them and move on with your life. You don't need to fight them. Because people can say whatever the fuck they want. It's really up to you, like, up to you and your, like how you respond to it. You can't let these words affect you forevermore in your life. Like, come on. You really shouldn't let these words affect your life and your career and everything. Like, literally. Because the way how you respond to it is how you feel, and how that person will come and try to attack you. Because they're just testing you at that point. Like, people who love trolling, they just do this shit to, like, test you. And it's the same shit over and over again. It's nothing new. Like, it's really nothing new. They just repeat the same thing over and over, and it gets boring. It's like, man, come up with new disses or something. Why are we still on this shit? And people still get triggered by it, and it's just like, damn, man. But you know what? Continue getting triggered by it. It makes my life easier. Actually, never mind. Continue getting triggered. It makes my life easier here, because as long as they don't make up new shit, I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I could. I don't know, man. Stay triggered. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Ignore everything what I say. Stay triggered for my own sake. I don't want to deal with it. It makes my life easier, man, because if they find something new, it's just like, oh god dang it. It's like, so never mind. I want people to stay triggered. Never mind. It makes I don't want them to find something new, I guess. Because it's easier to just dodge and just be like, okay, and then they just move on to the next person so they can find to trigger. So, you know what? Take the L for me. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know at this point. I'm glad I was born in a place where that never affected me. That didn't, like, we never grow, like, I never grew up in that type of area. I had the privilege of what people will say nowadays days. I have the privilege of living in a place where none of that shit ever happens. I never had to feel that effect. Everyone is literally the fucking same here. It just never happens, and I'm glad that I was born and raised here, like there, than living in a fucking mainland where that shit was all over the place, and I didn't have to deal with the problems of what happened in the mainlands. And now to be living in the mainland, it's still like, I still question it, and I still just, it still doesn't affect me, and I still sometimes don't see it at times. But that's just because I'm like, I wasn't raised around it to like capture things that easily. The privilege. That's what they say. Like, I had the privilege of living in the place where I don't have any of those effects. So when people say it, like say the N-word, say all that other shit, and they're not from, like, I guess, certain race, it just doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me as much as like certain people that live in the mainland. They like get very affected by it. But that's just because I was born and raised in an area that didn't really had that problem. I live on an island that didn't have any of those issues. And I'm so thankful because I see people who get triggered so hard and they use that on their, like, it takes over their life to the point that, like, it goes so hard that it affects their life, and that shouldn't be affecting your life. We're in 2025, darling. That shouldn't be affecting your life. You shouldn't be like, come on, no. For your hard own cash and everything, that shouldn't be affecting your life. Nah, you shouldn't be letting that shit affect that much. No. Come on, get out of there. Come on. I don't know how we get here. Anyway, yeah, because of like that website, I was just pretty impressed to just see that. I just need to hear these guys or gals, whoever they are. I just need to hear them like in a Discord. So I just want to hear it, because I'm just flabbergasted of just seeing that. I was just like you read it and it's just like, sometimes it just doesn't make sense, and it's like, why even say that here? Like, why are you saying that there? That doesn't make sense. Like, why are you even using that word there? Are you like, but I just want to hear it. Because reading it, it's like my brain just like go haywire, and I'm just like, I just never see it so much. I don't read forums like these. I don't even know the last time I've been on a forum website. Jesus. Because it reminds me when I was young, there was like this fucking website called Pretty Little Liars. And a lot of girls, like, they use this website to just talk shit about girls. And the only reason I know about this website, because a lot of girls that was from the net idol scene, a lot of them were on that website, and drama kind of came from over there. And I went on that website because they were talking shit about my fucking twin girls, and like they couldn't talk anything about them. They tried to, but they couldn't. All they could have done is just like talk about, oh, they have big nose, oh, they don't look cute, they don't look Asian. Okay, and they still end up in Japan, and they still get fans. What about that? Like, they know Japanese better than you fuckers. What are we talking about? They tried to create drama for them, but they couldn't, because they have nothing on them. So all they could have attacked them for is the way how they look, and that's it. Everything just died down after that because they tried. And that's the only reason why I know about that fucking website, because I was like, oh hell no, you're not going to talk about my girls like that. But they couldn't, so it's just like, oh, okay. And then I forgot it. Wow, I can't believe I remembered that. Jeez, that is so old. I don't want that website still. That probably still exists till this day. I bet that website still fucking like exists till this day. I won't be surprised. I really will not be like surprised if that shit is still around till this day. Yeah, I don't remember the other website I was thinking of. I don't remember the name of it. If you guys know, then I guess you know. I don't remember, because I don't really be on that, so I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Like, it's been a while. I don't remember. Maybe it was like, I know it's VTuber something. I don't know. I think, is it VTuber something? I don't know. I don't remember the other website. I was really going down rabbit holes. I was like, these sites exist? Because I wanted to know how these people are ego searching themselves, and I was going down a rabbit hole of rabbit holes of rabbit holes. So and that was the last website, and I was just like, I'm going to close this website. I'm done. I'm just going to close this website. This is a little bit. It's cool. It's cool to like see people and like the interaction and everything. I always find it so like interesting. It's really cool. It's very interesting. I really like it, like seeing people like being like their true honest self kind of thing. But it's kind of hard when it's just a words of text. Like I like to just hear it myself, so that's why I kind of have a hard time. It's like, damn, do you say all these words in one sentence? Like, do you really actually say these words, or are you just saying it to feel edgy? Like there's a thing of people who love to just like have a character online and just saying shit to say shit, but do you really actually really say these words in real life? Or you just saying it online because it's anonymous and you feel comfortable to just say it? Because people do feel comfortable saying certain things behind doors. It is what it is. That's just how life is, you know? You would think that they don't say certain words that they shouldn't be saying, but people really do say a lot of words that they shouldn't be saying behind doors. That's just how it is. So I just want to hear it. That's all. I just want to hear it because some of the sentences are just like, there ain't no way. But I don't know. That's just me and my curiosity. That's just me being very curious. I should. It's really interesting. No, it's not 4chan. It's not 4chan. It's this other website, and it's just for like VTubers. Honestly, they're not even anonymous on there either, but I guess it's still anonymous because I don't think a lot of people know about that website. Honestly, I went very deep. Like I went deep into like the fields of where people are like ego searching themselves, and I accidentally found this website, and yeah, that's how I got there. So it was because of a YouTube too. It was from a YouTuber. So I don't know, man. I was in the deeps. I was in the cracks. I don't think that place is big, but I do think a lot of people, this is like a hidden one that people definitely like ego search themselves. Definitely, probably even like Face Connect, but whatever. Some of them actually use their same name, because I do see people from Twitter and they also are on that website. And I think they don't really fucking care. Or like some of them just don't give two shits. So they do use their same name. But they talk the same way how they do talk on Twitter. But it's not as bad, like compared to like there's some people who just like, do you really talk like that? I need to see you talk, bro. But I guess I will never see you talk. I guess, I don't know. Become a VTuber. Become a male VTuber. God dang it. Come on. But they would get like executed. They would get like crucified so quick on the internet. So it's like, yeah, it is kind of better to just stay on the forum. Don't talk. It's better to just stay on that forum. That sounds familiar. Wait, let me search. VTuber Asylum. Wait, is that? Yes! This is it! This is it! The virtual asylum. Yes! Yes! Get me off of this website. I don't want it. Yes! Is that website? Is that one? This is the one! This is the one! Because it had like that that medicine thing image. Yeah! Yeah! That one! That's the one with the book. Jesus, like the conversation they be having here is like insane. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. We're not watching it on stream. Well, no, I would never put that on stream. These people are a little bit scary, honestly. I don't like they're a little bit scary. But yeah, it was this. Wow. It kind of looks different. Wait, weren't their names some I swear their name was like V2 or something. I don't know. Did they change something? It looks a little bit different. The last time I saw this fucking website or whatever. Oh, they did change it. Huh. You know what? I will stop looking. I'm not going to do it. I found that website a long time ago. Whenever that video came up about the VT, that's when I saw that website. So me neither. My curiosity peaked when I went down this rabbit hole, and then I found this website. This was like one of the last website. I don't know what's the other. I don't remember the other website. There's another website with the females. It was just girls with the Hollow Stars and Hololive girls. There's another website. Not the Hololive girls. They hate Hololive. They hate Hololive, but they love Hollow Stars. They love the needy side. It's just girls. It's just a website full of fucking girls, and they heave Hollow girls. They hate Hollow girls. But they love Hollow Stars, and boy, when they see them hanging out with any of the fucking girls, they're like, like, chill. They're more unhinged than some of these guys. They're so more unhinged. It's actually scary. That I don't know. I throw that website out of my head, and this website, the Asylum one, I throw this website out of my head because these people are so fucking unhinged. It's fucking insane. But I would say the girls are more unhinged than the people here. I think they're more chill. They're not too unhinged like these girls. These girls were just like, I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them. It's like, chill. You need to take a chill pill. These guys, they're grounded. They're being real. They're very they're grounded. They do make the most unhinged comments, unmanageable, and just say words that I'm just like, I need to hear you talk like this. But they're not like these girls. That website was scary. That was the scariest website I ever fucking seen, with a bunch of fucking females being the most unhinged thing that I ever seen in my whole entire life. They're like those K-pop girls fan groups at times, but just insane. They're more insane. I don't want to go to that website ever again. It's actually really scary over there. But they're not like the ones here, like the VTuber Asylum. Then they're not like them. They're actually probably chill and level-headed, at least. Thank God. Thank God. But I guess that's just a female thing and a male. I think there's a lot of males here. Unless I'm wrong, there's probably females in there. The way how these guys, these people talk are definitely like guys. I don't see girls talking like this too much. There probably there's that one girl, but geez and breeze, the language that they use on that website is just I need to hear you talk like this. I don't know if they're still talking like that. Could be. I won't be surprised. But yeah, that was my rabbit hole of finding out how people ego search themselves. Apparently, that's how I found these different websites. I went down the rabbit hole, and then I came out because I felt like this is a little bit too much. I don't know how people ego search on here, whatever. Did I try myself? No, I did not try myself. I can do that now. Gingly Hearse. Should I try that? Should I go to the I don't think there's like anything about me in any of these sites. I don't even know how you do that. How you do that on VT? I don't know how you do that in VT. I don't know how people do like the ego search because I'm not that big. Like if I could just search myself on Google, like there's barely. Why is there's horse? Where's gingly horse? Why is there's a gingly horse? I don't know. Like I look up gingly horse. There's nothing. There is my fourth wall. There is my YouTube fourth wall. There's images of me on Google. Weebs out my channel. What the fuck? Who is this? Why is there a stream here? The fuck? Ah, because of my thing on the side. Okay, it's being recommended and it's like, okay, never mind. Okay, for some reason it's showing me other people's YouTube channel, but my name is on the other side because I'm streaming right now, so I'm getting recommended on the side of their video. So, but yeah, everything else is just me, and then there's the gingly motstoma, which is the biology word for nurse shark. It's the biology word of the nurse shark, and that's where my name came from because I took that from that. Honestly, I don't want to know if people talking to me, like talking about. I don't want to know what they think of me. Like, you guys search it. Tell me what they say. I don't want to know. I mean, it would be cool to hear some honest thought. Why care what they think? I don't know. I don't care what they think. But it's sometimes you just get curious to hear like what people like say about you. It's cool to like sometimes hear like how people like perceive you because it gives you another perspective, you know? But yeah, I don't really have like, I honestly, why ego search myself when I'm a nobody? Like, why ego search like yourself when you're just like a one viewer Andy? Like no one cares about you. Like I bet these people only look at people who are like very well established to themselves. They won't look at someone who is a one viewer fucking Andy. Like, so I don't expect anything from me. Why would I ego search myself? I have nothing. I don't have a big fan base. I don't have a lot of viewers. I don't do anything on Twitter. I'm a huge nobody. So I never expect to ego search because I do nothing. So that's I was just like always like confused why people ego search. But I kind of get it. Once you get to that like you get into that like if I was like a Hololive member, I will find my way to get into those like Discord groups wholeheartedly. I will find my way to be in those Discord fan groups. You will not stop me. No one will stop me. I will. And I bet so. A lot of them do. I bet so. I bet like in the Fuamoko Discord, I bet there are in there because in their past VTubing, they were in their fucking fan Discord. So what do we think? Like they're somewhere hidden in there. Don't know who, we don't know where the names are. But they're in there. I bet your ass because they're very parasocial motherfuckers. Those girls are fucking parasocial as fuck. So they're definitely in those fucking groups. No way, no other. And I bet there's many other VTubers who do get into their own fan group, very big ones, and they're in there and they're just chilling and watching from the side. So, like Kiara, definitely. Kiwala, yeah, definitely. She's in there. She's definitely in her fucking group. There's no way. There's no way, bro. That girl is so parasocial to her own fucking people. Yeah, hell no. Yeah, she's definitely in there. Who else? I feel like everyone is at least. Everyone is at least inside. They have a different Discord group, Discord whatever, and they're in there. They probably even pay their own membership. You never know. As long as I get banned for setting his name to Jack. That's funny. Someone who hates our what? But if I got big like that, hell yeah, I'm going to be inside of my own fan group. What the hell? Yeah, I hate people, but I'm not going to let you know I'm in there. I'm not going to let you know I'm in there. Yeah, I hate people, but I want to see it. I want to see what the hell you guys saying. The curiosity is anyone would like to know what their fan base are saying. What the hell? I think that's a human thing. The curiosity is there to like, man, you have like thousands of people watching you, or hundreds. It doesn't matter. Like hundreds of people. That's not normal. So of course, as a human being, you would want to know what the fuck they're saying. Like, yeah, the curiosity of the streamer. Like, you're very curious. It can be scary though if you like find something and you're just like, oh shit. I know there's like someone, I forgot who would just join, and people, their fans will kick them out. They just kick them out to like, because they figure out that they were in there and they're able to find out who it is, and then they kick them out of their own fucking fan group. But I forgot who it was. Oh, someone was doing this. It's the most funniest shit ever. But I would do it. Was that a Niji ad? I don't remember who. I don't even think it was a VTuber either. I think this was actually like, I don't. Millie makes sense. She's also parasocial herself. I won't be surprised about Millie. That girl is parasocial to her shit. Yeah, it is. But it can be very scary, like you finding things, and it can, like, if you like a person and that you take things to heart, like you're like a person pleaser. I like people who like people pleasing. This can go very south for like people like that, because they're like people pleasing, and if they see something that's wrong, an error, and they're trying to fix it, all this other shit, because they're reading something of what their fan base are saying, and all this other shit, it's just like, or if you're someone who just get it really heartbroken very easily when someone give a critique or they say something like criticize you. I don't know. The internet, you really need to, like, when you get big, and it's hard, you have to really put like a hard shell, because people are going to be very fucking ruthless with you. People don't give two shit when they're offline, like not offline, when they're online and it's anonymous and you can't really find them. I mean, you can if you're a very high-tech person who's a coder. You can find people very easily because people put themselves on the internet so much. It's just not that hard. That's why I kind of like my privacy. So maybe I shouldn't be saying shit about these people, because a lot of these people who are very anonymous, they're very well known of knowing how to code and knowing how to dox people. So maybe I should be careful about saying anything about these people. But like, yeah, you really need to put a hard shell on yourself. Like, you really have to really be strong and really don't take a lot of these people seriously, because a lot of people like to troll and they just want to see what ticks you off, and you just like, you just have to like ignore it, because they will get bored if you don't react the way that you want them to react, and they will try. Some of them are stubborn, they will continue trying, or they just get bored and they go to the next victim. That's really fucking it. No, I don't know. It sucks. It really sucks. And you just see like just a bunch of VTubers who just get fucked over like that. I don't know. So I feel bad. But I don't see the point of me of ego searching. Sorry, I keep yawning. It's 5. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I need to get off. I don't see the point of ego searching because I am nothing. Smile. I'm nothing, and I don't see the point of me of doing that. I think that's pretty retarded of myself. That's pretty stupid of me of like doing that. I keep yawning, I'm sorry. I've been talking and yapping for hours because I felt like I think I feel very yappy right now because I haven't talked to really people for quite some time. After a month, I feel like I haven't expressed myself for a month, and everything has exploded in me. The things I want to say, I just want to like say it all out. Like, it was bad the whole month. I wholeheartedly think I was actually depressed. Like, I had depression during this whole thing, even though I acted fine. I was very, very deeply depressed and all that other stuff. So only 5 hours. She hates it. Okay, buddy. Okay. I just yap. Yep. I yap too long. What am I going to do? I don't know. I will see you all. Actually, I will stream tomorrow. It's not like I have anything to do now. I don't have anything to do. Wait! Wait! Today, my wife is here. Should I do that now? My wife. I think my wife is here. Wait. Wait. Yap too long. I've been yapping. My wife. My wife is in the game. Wait, what? It's only gay if the ball slap boys. What? What are we talking about? What the hell? What do you mean? What do you mean you got terminated? What is going on? Hello? Hello? What do you mean I can't open this game? What? Huh? I opened this game yesterday. Hello? I finally got 100. What? I can't open the game. Why? Why? Why can't I open the game? Should I restart Steam? Hello? Is there like an update? Oh, is it? Wait, is it because? No, it can't be because VTube Studio. Oh shit, my VTube Studio is about to close. I think. Wait. Sorry guys, I have to die for a bit. That doesn't make sense. I just want to see my wife, okay? I need. Do I need to update? There's no update. Maybe I need to like wait. Let me try again and see if it comes up. If not, then I'm going to go to my properties. Okay, it did it again. Let's see. Let me go to like my files and verify files. Oh, it loaded something. Oh my gosh, it's just saying runtime library. Program application requested has a runtime to terminate in an unusual way. Something with the runtime library. Well, I guess I'm just going to use my phone. I don't know. I can load up the oh wait, I was trying to load the game, but it was like, is it because I didn't get an update? I did that, but it's still doing it. I verify it and say, yeah, the file is... I did not get any updates though. And it did open well yesterday. Was there supposed to be an update today? Because my phone got an update. And because there's like a thing, but where is it? Delete the Steam cache. Go to settings. Should I just uninstall and reinstall? Actually, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to uninstall it. Actually, I will uninstall it. Is that quicker? Okay, I will just clear the cache. Okay. There it is. It should be in settings, right? Settings and downloads. Oh yeah, there it is. So I'll clear the cache there. I'll log in. Okay, and then there's like the Unity, yeah. Yeah, it's telling me Yuma Mizume doing the thing with the Unity cut because they had that big update. The game loaded yesterday. Okay, yeah, it's still telling me that. Okay, I'm gonna uninstall it. Yeah, I'm just gonna uninstall and just reinstall it. No, it didn't work. But I'm going to uninstall and reinstall. And that's cool. They're like, that's how they like starting it up. Oh no. I know there's there should have been an update today because my wife should have been here. My wife is here. So verifying. Oh, okay, that fixed it. I just had to uninstall it. Yeah, that uninstalling it help. And now, okay, now it's installing the update. Okay, yeah, I just had to uninstall it. Very weird. No, I did not. You have to wait for a while, bud, for a dirt horse to come out. This download is, oh, it's going to download for quite some time. It's so slow. It's so slow. Okay, I guess, you know what? We'll do this tomorrow. We'll do this tomorrow. I mean, they're not really new horses, but yes. I love Obey Your Master. It seems like a lot of people really love the way how they did Obey Your Master. Don't know if we will ever see them in the game because that's not their actual name, and some of them they needed, you know, legal stuff, and all of that. Some of these horses are dead, and you can't really get legal things from these horses that's already like dead. I mean, a lot of horses are dead, but you know, it's going to be harder to find these people outside of the, you know, the country. Yeah. So I don't know how that's going to go with these guys. But some of them are already in the game. They're just not playable. So it is what it is. Obey Lugo on the side of it. What? Why would I want that? I do not want that. I'm good. I am good. Yes, of course female gooners are a thing. There's degenerate girls out there. Hello? You should know some. Don't you guys watch? You know what? I can't. I don't know. I feel like we should know some like gooner girls out there. They exist. But I'm not going to like not everyone like, you know, like watch out for that, you know. What? Not all girls are pure. Say so, princesses. Oh, my princess. She's not a gooner, you hooligan. She's wholesome. She's sweet. She sings to me when I go to bed. I love her. She's my princess. How dare you think that she's a fucking whore? Like these whores that comes out and they're like licking into people's ears. These whores, those hags, trying to be young, but they are hags and whores. I don't know. How dare thou? Did not like those goddamn VTubers. I don't want my girls to be like those VTubers who be shaking their ass, even though I do kind of like that when they're shaking that ass, their animated ass on the screen. I don't know how Dan Clark could let this happen, but I really truly do like it. I don't mind it. It's better than those real girls that keep getting themselves in trouble, but bless Twitch where they get to shake their anime ass on screen. They're all there. I bet you can go on there on Twitch, go and search those VR chat people. Yeah, just got them shaking their tits on screen. Sometimes there's 3 of them. All 3. I don't know why getting this southern accent on, but I don't know. Oh jeez, those things are still a 6 ego. Jackets and shit. It's scary. It's weird. I don't know how people wear that outside, but people wear anything, I guess. I don't know why you wear that outside. I could see that wearing it in the home, but not like going out or in the animes. I don't know. This game is testing me. Oh wait, it's loading faster now. Never mind. Maybe we can do this. I just want my girl. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. It's actually, I thought it was going load like slow, but I don't know. It's actually loading faster. With the same energy, like I don't want that, I'm good. It's loading, it's loading. It's loading, guys. I want to see. I want my wife. I want my wife. God. I want my wife. Let me have my wife, please. Ding 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 ding. My wife! There she is! She's there! My wife! Feel me speed! My wife! Wait! Oh, my wife! Where's the game capturing this goddamn play? I'm sorry, we are going to another. This won't be long. This will not be long. I'm not going to stay here forever. This is very, very quick and short. We're not going to be here forever. Okay. Understand me. You get me. You get me. Understandable. Have a fucking good day. I need this. I need this. My wife. Hi. This is my wife. Hi, my wife, guys, look at her. Look at her, my wife. She's here. I'm going to whoop you guys' asses with her. Your asses is going to get whipped by her. Oh my, I can say, please. I'm going to whip everyone ass with this chick, okay? My wife is here. My wife is here. Hi, it's been a long time. Don't ask what's been going on here. What? Hello? What? This game is testing me. sorry, I had like the music going. Sorry.
こんばんは。夜は冷えますね。暖かくして風邪をひかないよう気をつけてください。くしゃ。
Oh, we got the crystal titty. Oh yeah, we have the photo album now. Okay, first pre-day thing support. Let's just get this out of the way. Of course. You know what? Yeah, fill her up. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I guess. Sweet? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Whatever. I'm not lucky here with these guys. Not lucky. I don't care anymore now. My wife. I want my wife. You never know. You get lucky. You never know. You never know. I feel like I get in all the bad luck out. Bad luck go away. Okay. Wait! I did it! Wait! Please! I'm going to destroy you all. I'm going to fucking destroy you all with her. You guys don't understand. I'm going to be the fucking Oshi run of this fucking Umaruzume. I don't give a shit. Holy shit, I'm going to destroy every fucking one of you with this girl. You guys don't fucking understand. Dude, I've been trying to get Mushi Dodo. I was trying to fucking get Dodo last time. I couldn't get Dodo. I was so terrified of not being able to get Ishihaka Bono. Oh my fucking god, I actually got her in one try. I couldn't even get this girl on my other fucking account. My JP account. I can't even have her. She doesn't come to my account. So it's a miracle she even here. You guys don't understand. I've been trying to get for this chick for so long. Holy fucking shit. I thought that I was going to be in trouble because I waste all of my shit on Dodo. I waste my fucking life on fucking Dodo. My god, she's here. I actually got her. Oh my gosh. I actually got Dodo. I mean, not Dodo, fucking Hishi. My wife. The person I was going to spend money on. I was going to spend money on. I wasted my fucking time on Dodo. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is where I hear. Thank you. This game rewarded me. Finally. Oh. I already gotten you. Why are you here, Spare? Spare, get out. Okay, Spare. Sure, I already gotten you. I was so happy because you know what? I was trying to get a special week like swimsuit last time, but I never got it on the JP account. I got it on this account. So you know what? I'm okay getting 202. I don't care. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm shaking. Oh, what a good day. What a good day. This is a good day. This is a good day. This is a good day. Oh, I'm not spending more. I guess this is a good day. This is a good day. Oh my god. My goddess. Oh, my giant goddess. Ah! Sorry, Spy-chan. Sorry, Spy-chan. Gome. Sorry, Spy-chan. I'll move you somewhere else, actually. I will replace you. I'm so happy. My wife is here. My profile card. Sorry, Spechan. Sorry, Spechan. Fuck, they changed things again. Wait, they changed things again. They keep changing things. Oh, this is like the more updated version now. Fuck, how you change shit? It's a trainer card. Oh, yeah, now they have trainer card now. Cool. It's been a while. I don't remember. Hey. This is like the beta, so they would. Oh man, if they had a wedding, if I had her card wedding, her card wedding dress. Yeah, I would put this thing. Yeah. There we go. Save. Hey. Save changes. Okay. It's a glorious day. It's a glorious day. It's such a glorious day. What a glorious day. I missed this one. I miss his voice so much. Kirari. 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 Okay, for people who don't know, the reason why Hichi Akabona is like my fucking wife, for people who don't really know too much about Hichi Akabona, yes, Hichi Akabona, like, she's the biggest Uma. Well, she used to be. There's another, the new horse that kind of, not new horse. In the anime, she's actually the other girl, other horse. That's a much bigger horse than Hichi Akabona. But Hichi Akabona was like literally one of the biggest horse of Uma Musume, and the person who voiced her come from Idolmaster Cinderella Girls, which the character from Idolmaster Cinderella Girls called Kirari Murabashi Kirari, she is actually the tallest idol in Idolmaster. Like, she's one of the biggest, the tallest ones. So this is the voice actor that comes from Kirari Murabashi, which is, she is actually my Oshi. Like, she's my P. So I'm a Kirari P, and she's voicing one of the biggest Uma Musume. And it's so perfect. They're pretty similar. Like, everything, like this personality and everything, it's really heavily based off Kirari, because she's also have like the donuts and being cute. And the same thing to the story, if you read the wedding story that happened like a few chapters whatever ago, it almost like the similarity, like her insecurities of like, she wants to be cute and whatever, she wants to wear like cute dresses and stuff, but she can't because she's like, you know, tall. And you know, a lot of big girls like in Japan, they're very like, a lot of girls are very short. They're not like this tall. So she have like the same insecurity, just like Kirari, who have like, she wants to be able to wear cute stuff, but she can't. So she makes it herself. She's so close herself. And if you like read Kirari like story, it's really, really sad, because she like really tries her best and she wants to be cute and everything, but she sometimes like fails and all that stuff, and it makes you want to cry. And it's like, I really, 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 really like, I don't know, I like like, I get it, because I'm also a very, very tall girl. And there's times I just want to like be cute at times, but it's like, when you're like tall and everything, you end up in this section of being like sexy, because you have long legs, you're tall, you have like when you're like really tall, you have like this curved body and all this other shit. You automatically will have to be like more in this sexy kind of frame. But there's times like you just want to be cute. And I always like get jealous of girls who's like very short, and they could be cute, but it's like I can't and stuff. So I really resonate with Kirari Murabashi. Like, I really resonate with her, and I fall for her, and her just trying, and she still make cute things. Like, since she can't even buy clothes, she has to make it herself, and she still be cute, and she's just cute. She's just cute. I love Kirari. You fall for her. And you know, it's very funny, the staff members love Kirari. The staff members, even though she's not really crazy popular or anything, they really love the character, and she's like very popular in the staff side than like outside, which is really, really funny. And that's why she's always all over the place. And the voice actor, she's very like available than other actors. So Kirari is like always there. She always in like concerts and stuff, because the voice actor behind Kirari, like, she's very like more available to do things that people really love. The voice actor. And I was able to be that excited for that. But yeah. That's the little history of why I fall for Hichi Akabono and The little history, like there's like things that carry from Idol Master to this game because the person who created this, like put this game together, was the person who created Idol Master. For the I swear I have to keep explaining this every time when people like talk about Uma Musume, and this is why there's like this idol aspect, is because of the person of Idol Master came, like this, he created all this shit. Though he has left like a long time ago, it's been like 3 years or so he left, because I guess no one knows why. People guess it's because of creativity wise, because Uma Musume was changing from what it was supposed to be, but it still keep the aspect of like being idol-ish, but still a horse racing game. And I'm glad of how it is now, because I still like it more as a horse game than just being like, oh, it's another idol fucking game that have horses. Like, no, I want this to be more horse, and they could keep like the idol stuff a little bit here and there. I like it how it is now, basically. To me, it's perfect how it is now. And they were able to help like a lot of the girls that was, because Idol Master is slowly dying off. It's slowly going to just disappear one day. It's been going on for like decades now, like decades. It's been on like going on for like years. So a lot of the people who came from Idol Master, like the voice actors, are now jumping on to Uma Musume, which is still, it's new, it's fresh, and we can get like fresh new people, and people who were already on Idol Master can like continue on with Uma Musume. So it's kind of like saving these actors who were already joining Idol Master when it's like about to die, and now they can go and carry on another journey that might be a very good long journey. If Uma Musume continue to go on like this, they can like continue on to another franchise that might stay for another decade. We'll see. But so far so good. This franchise is going on pretty well, so I'm pretty glad of how it is now. 5 years, pretty insane. Wow. But yeah, okay, I'm happy. I got this all on stream too. My wife, she's here, and I'm going to whoop your asses with her. This is my Oshi. Hi. I'm going to beat your asses with her. I'm going to have the Oshi run. I don't care if she loses or not. But I'm going to whip you guys with her. I don't care. She's not really like truly the greatest. She's more dirt or whatever, but I'm going to train her, but I'm going to train her and change her into things that and stuff. So it's so good. This feels so good. I'm so happy. Wait, what? Oh, this is here now. I just realized. Oh my gosh. This game is going. Oh my. What? Wait. What? We could do this now? What? This is in the game this early now? Oh jeez. We're really rushing it. We're really like going burr mode now. This is not supposed to be here. Oh my gosh, we're already here? I didn't know they updated this much. I know there's like a real balance and everything, but I didn't know we were going to get this. Oh, this changing a lot of things that I'm expecting. Oh, yeah, I didn't even see this on the side. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh wow, we're really like. Oh yeah, that thing, because that came out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Damn. It feels good, man. Sorry. I don't know who to use that on, honestly. I kind of want to use it, but you know, whatever. I could. I might save it just for now until whenever. I still can't get the card. Oh wait, you know what? Let's see. I'm not getting these cards. Why? No one cares. No one cares about that because I already have these cards. Why? One scout. Give me the card. Nothing. I'm so bad luck on these cards. I'm so bad luck. I'm so bad luck here. What is going on? It's not, and they don't even give me good SS, unlike SRs. I'm getting shitty SRs. Bullshit. What is this BS, bruh? What is this? I can't get anything here. I'm gone. Oh yeah, the song. Anything new? I know. Is the? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Winning 5. Winning 5 is here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Have you guys been enjoying Unity Cup? Have you guys got your song yet? I'm seeing people not being able to get the first part. I mean, I don't know. It's not that crazy hard, but I guess it's kind of confusing a little bit. I don't know. I didn't try it yet. It's not too difficult. It's not too good. Okay, oh hey, so hello, Blues. I just got my wife. I'm good. I'm good for life. I don't care about anything else anymore. I'm just happy to have her there. Oh, yeah, cool. Oh, we got our cover. Yay! We got our yay, more things to clear out. Great. That's gonna be fun. I'm going to get Fan. I'm going to. Oh my gosh, where is she? Where's my wife? There we go. Don't worry, your bond is going to be high. You're going to have billions of total fans. The career complete, it's going to be a 100%. I'm 100%ing everything about this. I didn't get her fucking card, but you know, whatever. I'm very sad. Wait, I think I did. No, in my other account I did. Yeah, in the other account I did got her like her wedding dress. Bono, Ichigakamono here. Whatever it's cooking or racing, I put a little bit of love into everything I do. I love her. My wife. My wife. Decent parent just now. Yeah. Aw, that sucks. Yeah, the gold ship, yeah, she kinda the Unity Cap is very RNG. So it can be a little bit difficult, but it's not too bad. Once you like kind of understand what to do and you can get your team into a S tier, like really focus of getting those flames and trying to collect the girls as much as you can. Don't be afraid to, like, if it's on the gut, it's on gut. Just literally take it because you don't know when you will ever see one of those girls again. You can't treat it the way how you do it with like the rainbow. because sometimes they won't show up again. So you sometimes have to take the risk of just go ahead and taking them right away, like right there and now, because you don't know when they will come back. So yeah, it the more you play around with it, the more you kind of understand, and it's pretty easy, and you can really get like a tier. You can easily get A tier or an S tier. An S tier Uma. You just need to understand how it works a little bit. Of course, the cards help. The type of cards that you use, but it doesn't really like fully matter. But yeah. Make sure you're using that trainer card. If you know someone that's using this woman, not rain shower, but oh, whatever her name is. I forgot how you said. What's her name? Riko. Yeah. Kashimoto. Yeah. If you see someone have her, literally use that card. It's a blessing of disguise. She helps a lot. She heals you a lot when she triggered and give you a lot of points. A lot of like points on your thing. Really, really useful card. She's great and stuff. I mean, sadly, if you don't have like Kita-san Black, then and then I guess continue using Kita-san Black as your savior. I don't know. Yeah, try to get her as much as you can, if you can, or just borrow from someone. I have one card, one ticket. It's a marvelous Sunday, isn't it? It's a marvelous Sunday. Did I cap her? I'm not sure. I'm so glad I can play this guy. Yeah, I already cap her. I have so much cards, I believe. Yeah, I have cards to like get rid of, so I can exchange for cliques. I could get a dream glimmer. I did use some of these. I can buy a bunch of stuff here. Anyway. I'm not lucky. If I was lucky, I would have fucking Dodo. God dang. But I guess I got. I'm happy I got Hishi. I'm so happy seeing that. Ugh. Oh wait, you can change outfits now. What? Hey. Oh shit, my thing is going to die. Okay, I need to get out of here. I'm just like happy to see my wife. Look at her. Look at her little donut, little cookies in the behind. Ah, little cookies. Ah, my oh wait, fuck. Let me stare at her. Thank you. Dang it. Wait, photo album. What am I doing? Oh, never mind. It's not here. There's like a place where you could just watch them. We don't have that yet. We don't have that yet. Okay, it's fine. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we're going to train the hell out of Hishi. What a great way to start my week. I'm happy now. I can sleep. Anyway, what a long stream. I'm out of here. Have a good night, guys. Bye bye. Bye bye.